Hello everybody, welcome back to another Ghost of Tsushima stream. Today I think we're gonna unlock the armor set, and that's what we're gonna focus on. I think we're pretty close, as far as I can tell. And the last location we need to go to seems to be all the way up here, which is kind of unfortunate because it will lead us to throughout a lot of the new areas in the game, right? We're going to explore quite a bit for it. But honestly, I don't think there is a reason not to do it right now because it might be good. I have no idea. My hunch is it's not going to actually be that amazing compared to what we currently have. But yeah, that's basically what we're going to do here. Turns out we unlocked the village here, and then we never actually went any further to the north. Oh yeah, we could also upgrade the sword. I mean, not the sword, but the short sword. Wait, did we ever go to this village? What? I can't remember this. Wait, what? Did we ever go here? I think this is new. I have no idea why we could just TP right here. As always, the game looks fantastic, and I need to swap into exclusive full screen. Yeah, nice. And yeah, really pretty game. And a bird. I'm not gonna be following the bird. I'm just gonna do the upgrades. A half bow is finished, right? Yeah, it's done. So now we can focus completely on the longbow. Man, the sound design every single time I play the game, I'm like so happy with it. Maybe thunderstorms are like, Yeah, the sword guy is over here, the armor we don't care about since we already maxed it. There's the monk. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to him just yet. There's the armor, so we have to find the swordsmith. What a beautiful temple, man. It is very lush and green, which is cool because the area at first seemed like a little bit more barren, but then it has this really cool area here. It also seems to be like the central hub of the area. Does the game have bell sounds when you shoot the bell? See? Told you. I mean, you can't hit it, but you can shoot it. That's how you recognize that the game has actually sound devs that care. If you can shoot a bell or hit a bell, whatever, and you can use generate a bell sound, that usually indicates that the devs actually care. So that's a small thing, but usually it means they had enough time and they did care. Wait, is this the armor? No, this must be the swordsmith, right? The icons, honestly, are kind of confusing at times. But it doesn't matter, since you can find them anyway. Yeah, so let's upgrade our Sakai Tanto. Our sword, short sword. Not quite a dagger, but quite similar to a dagger from the idea-wise. And now all the upgrades that remain are for the swords. So at the moment, I do believe it's not at the moment, I think it is quite permanently. And now all we have to do is follow the wind until we reach the village. And then we can get the new armor set. Which might or might not be better. The reason why I assume it could not be better is because this one is, I would call it quite optimal in a way, because if you look at it, You can see here, I mean, damage reduction, HP increase, and taking damage gives you resolve, which basically is also healing. So it alleviates a lot of the hard, like the headaches we have because of the difficulty when it comes to survival. And yeah, now obviously we could follow the birds on our way there, I guess. Oh, was it just for the records here? Or did I miss something? Yeah, really cool to see the second area of the game. Really looks very different than the first one. Always nice to see the devs changing up things. I think we can't walk here with the horse. I mean, let's continue onwards. I don't know if we did everything we could here. I don't know. The goal is not really to see everything that is here, but more so to just get to the place we want to get to, and then get the armor, and then we're going to continue exploring in a normal fashion. This is just like, yeah, why not get it right now? This is trash, we're not going to use it, but we basically have it. I mean, I wouldn't mind fighting enemies here. Yeah, these are stronger enemies, obviously. Whoa, really? We didn't hit him? It was too soon. That's fine. I can still see enough. Hi. Yeah, so I think today or yesterday, Wuthering Waves came out. I like how they give you information too. Yeah, really from an art perspective and just atmosphere perspective, this is one of my favorite games of all time for sure. I really like the atmosphere in the game. And he said he thought they were gonna kill him. Yeah, Wuthering Waves came out, and it's another Chinese gacha game. And it is, let's say it how it is. It's a Genshin Impact clone. The UI, the gameplay, everything is just like basically Genshin Impact. Obviously it has like different nuances to it and whatever, it looks so good. And yeah, that's basically, it looks so good. How it is, right? But the main reason... Wait, is this the settlement already? No. And we're... But obviously, why not do this, right? Because we do need gold for some upgrades. So yeah, why not do it right now if we're already here? Release the falcons. Kill enemies with a half bow. Yeah, we can do this one. And yeah, Wuthering Waves. First thing, obviously the name is terrible. No idea who the fuck thought it was a good name for a game. Terrible. But not unexpected from a Chinese company to be kind of tone deaf when it comes to good English names. And yeah, unlike Genshin Impact, obviously, which has a way better name.
Here, you wait.
We didn't get an additional kill here. Oh wow, what an attack. Yeah, let's use our little friend here. called critical strike, and he might already be almost dead here. Oh, he's amazing, but we can still get up and survive. I mean, why not use another smoke bomb here? Yeah, so chain assassinations don't seem to work like this here. Yeah, he's like a really, really mean guy. Yeah, I guess against these guys, kunais are kind of better. Against the bosses, right? And how do we even swap? Yes. Basically like swapping stances. Yeah, so Wuthering Waves comes out, it looks like just like a Genshin Impact clone, according to all the streamers I've watched. It seems to be fun, right? It's not a bad game. So if you want to play it. It's a gambling game, so be careful. Addiction, blah blah blah. And am I gonna play it? No, because it is just Genshin Impact. It is literally Genshin Impact. I don't care about that, right? I'm not playing Genshin anymore. Why would I start playing a game that is basically Genshin Impact with minor modifications? Has the same user ID in the bottom shit. Everything's just like, it is just like too similar for me to. And also the art style is not quite mine, and yeah, it just looks like a washed out Genshin. I don't know. It is just not my preferred type of game. Yeah, but I'm glad it seems to be good and people are enjoying it. What are you doing? You have to kill people with a bow, bitch. Really? Wow. That is quite unfortunate. Nice. I don't know why he went for me like that. He went for me like that, but yeah. So I guess kunai are basically a bit better when it comes to dealing with bosses, and smoke nades better when it comes to dealing with. Oh, shut the fuck up, man. Oh, you too, man. Shut the fuck up. Where's your problem? They're all like propagating the alarm, which is a really cool thing, to be honest. That actually works that way. Yeah, and also if you want to play Genshin Impact clone that's good and not gacha, you can play Grand Blue Fantasy Relink or whatever it's called. Wait, who saw me? Wait, who saw me? Was it him? But how would he see me? Okay, so these guys all are horny as fuck. Yeah, so far not a lot of stealth going on here. I mean, it is basically stealth. The game has such a great alarm and realistic alarm system when it comes to how people propagate information. It just feels like the way it should, right? Yeah, just kunaiing these big guys. I guess against those guys, smoke is going to be way better. But I'm just going to alternate between kunais and smoke. Once kunais are empty, I'm going to go for smoke. I guess going by night could be advantageous since some people might be sleeping. I never thought about that, honestly, because they do seem to sleep from time to time, although it is very rare. So no idea if it was like a scripted thing for the one mission, or do we remember? I mean, it might have been. Ooh, I like how they actually bothered to implement like the cogwheel logic for the water wheel. Usually you just see a water wheel and no logic behind it at all. And here they definitely They definitely seem to care. Oh, and this is iron. Sure. Nice. Yo, this house has so much loot. Yeah, I'm tremendously enjoying the game. So far, one of my favorite games of the year. I mean, this year obviously was blessed with very good games. And yeah, but this one definitely, I find it very enjoyable. It really ticks the boxes of what I like in video games. Just fluid controls, fun skill-based gameplay, great graphics, and nice visuals. Yeah, it's just really fun. And also a little bit of challenge, but obviously now that we're a bit stronger, the challenge has subsided a bit, but that's fine. You can make, and also you can obviously alter the difficulty if you want to by just going naked and stuff like that, right? Oh, really? These helmets are kind of nice. Yeah, one of the weird things is they can see me. I just want to say how they can't see you in these situations. Yeah, I don't want to waste too much of the resolve, I guess. Being above 3 would be quite nice, but at times it might just be safer to just insta-kill them. And also was expecting the game to have a lot of these different techniques, but turns out it didn't spam them, which is nice, right? So like you can appreciate once you have more without having to think the entire time, oh, I want to have a different one, blah blah blah. This looks like a good roof double kill opportunity. Ooh, 3 iron. Yeah, just the way you can navigate these spaces is really, really pleasant. Just like knowing you can do this easily. It's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get 3 people here because someone's close. No. Oh, whoa, where did you come from? Hi, big guy. That was really bad. Oh, that's really bad. I don't know if he's blinded too, honestly. Yeah, I didn't want to fight them like this. No idea if they still know where I am. I assume they do, because yeah, in video games often cheats. Oh, that was really, oh my god, the aiming controls. Really? Oh, he has like a full helmet, so it is literally impossible to kill him. Yeah, dodging these guys, I don't know how it works. So I guess you can't really iframe dodge them? I mean, assuming there even is something like iframes in the game, which I do think there is to some degree. Hey, we got it. Nice. Yeah, we have new technique points. I guess it wouldn't hurt to get the parry stuff. Also, we could learn this one. Really? Wow, that is broken. Every third moon stance heavy attack. I mean, it didn't say against swordsmen, right? I guess we never used the moon stance. Oh, this looks so fucking silly. What the fuck is this shit, man? Oh, no, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna learn this one. It completely ruins the combat visuals. It's just a clown fiesta or what? This Diablo? Yeah, honestly, for a second game, make these stances not hard counters and try to... I mean, most of them are okay from an animation perspective, I guess, right? This is okay. This one, I think is also okay, to be honest, because it's like it has kicks and stuff like that, which is a valid thing, right? That's fine. Yeah, this is also okay, honestly, but just don't make it staggering damage against certain enemies. But this one is bullshit. Come on, you knew it was bullshit the moment you made it, and yeah, sure, it could work, but this is just like waving your sword around like a fucking noob, right? So yeah, this one honestly you could like leave out of the game. it doesn't really help with anything. Sure, why not improve the standard? Now we're getting to the point where I don't know what to level anymore. I mean, there are 2 more things we didn't unlock even yet. So. Yeah, and 2 times gold, that's nice. Okay, nice. So we killed them, and now we can continue onwards. I do hope we looted most of the iron, though. I know you can do it. Don't you pretend you can't. Maybe you actually can. Just seems a bit deeper than anticipated. I hope I'm going the right way. Wait, is there even yeah, there still is one. Yeah, I'm not here for exploration. I'm here for the village. Yarikawa Prefecture. There's another camp here. I'm not gonna bother doing every single camp, to be honest. Although it does give iron and whatnot, so yeah, this is for sure another enemy camp, right? Rebels retreat. And what do we get for destroying it? Iron, okay, we have to do it. But, I mean, not we have to, but I want to do it. Yeah, the enemies are for sure not blind in this game, which is very much appreciated. You can make any combat as stealth game trivial by making enemies blind. Oh shit. Fuck up. Okay, so we can body shot these guys, which doesn't make any sense to be honest, since I guess body shotting them kind of... Wait, what is my bonus objective? Body shotting should also hit the armor. Kill enemies who are on fire. I guess that is a job for you, man. I actually never considered burning enemies so far. I don't know how many you're gonna kill here. Oh nice, 3 of them. That's nice. I want to kill him on fire, so... Oh my god. Bro, relax. Relax. We're dead, man. There's no way we're surviving this. What are you doing? Why did you hit him? Yeah, that That was cursed. The moment we tried to hit him with a fucking bow melee range. I mean, killing enemies on fire sounds like a really challenging bonus objective. Like, not gonna lie, it seems like we only have 4 arrows, so how are we gonna do that? I mean, I guess just headshotting him. I mean, never mind, this is kind of OP. Really? Oh, he's fire immune? Oh, that's surprising, to be honest. This is the only way I know to put enemies on fire, right? I like how dynamic the chain assassination is. Oh my god. I guess you did the right thing trying to dodge me. Got him. Yeah, well, he's gone, and I might be killing him anytime soon. Yeah, if we get more fire arrows, we can try again. I'm worried about the big guy here. I don't know, I'm literally pressing dodge. Yeah, I actually don't know. Are there fire arrows here? This is a Mongol artifact. Wait, did we already clear this camp? Oh, we did. Never mind then. So we didn't get the fire kills, which is fine. It honestly was kind of unavoidable. As soon as we missed the first shot, it was quite likely that we're not going to get the other ones. Okay, so they are giving us a lot of materials here. We should definitely double check the locations. Wait, is that actually a chest I can open? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? Just out there in the open. That's nice. I mean, I don't know why it just gave us arrows, but... What do you say, good boy and not good girl? I mean, I guess you also say good girl. Huh? The fuck? Is he like inside of it? Oh no, they're just pigs. I mean, they are rare enough that I consider chasing them. Oh, what a move, man. You're not. You went down there, you crazy bitch. Nista. Oh god, that was the most annoying part for me in God of War, with like the pointless Nista yelling of the boy. Open Ragnarok, it's not that bad because I never played it. Once it's out on PC. Oh, where are these? Ronin? Oh, are they the straw hats? Oh my god, really? Wait, just wait a moment. I'm gonna cheese the shit out of you because you seem really strong. You guys seem really strong. Are these guys predominantly swordmen? I think so. So I guess it would be advisable to go into the stone stance against these guys. Wow, what a bunch of crazy guys. So I guess I guess just going for the stone stance here would be... Oh, no, they're just birds here. Yeah, would have been kind of intelligent, I admit. So yeah, I guess we do have to kind of change stances against these enemies. Which I'm okay with, right? It's like a little bit whatever. I wouldn't have as much of a problem with that if it was like more like, I don't know, it's just like more automatic or something. I don't know. It just feels weird that you have to manually tell him pressing 2 buttons every single time what to do with the stance. Yeah, it doesn't really feel logical. Okay, so we have to go so far, which is really unfortunate. But I mean, it is what it is, right? Yeah, I don't like riding through the entire open world just to get to one point. In my opinion, that's from a gameplay perspective, that's an error. They should not have put the last village. Ooh, nice. They shouldn't have put the last village all the way up here. If all the other ones are readily available at the start, because that would just lead to people rushing through the world like I do to get the armor set, instead of enjoying every moment of it, right? I mean, I am enjoying the trip, obviously, but I would have enjoyed it more if it was like a more hey, I have just to go really far north, get something, instead of just like naturally progressing thing. But it's fine, right? It is what it is, and we're still not even close. Hi. Don't worry about it. I'm not interacting at all with you guys. I'm just like on my way to the one thing. There it is. Oh. I mean, you can tell there are still more of them here. What are the optional objectives? Black powder bomb. Yeah, we can easily do that. Yeah, sure. It's just 4 enemies, right? That's gonna... Ooh, they even have like a fish swarm logic. And this one seems kind of a little bit stuck, but... Yeah, I'm gonna kill everyone before I save you, don't worry about it. My style. Oh wait, they're really strong. I mean, I assumed that as much, to be honest. This is like a late game area. I like how thunder is very common in the game. It's just such a cool atmosphere, and why not, you know, use it a bit more. And then again, there are also like thunderstorms permanently in summer sometimes, so not like it's unrealistic. It is like too unrealistic. Oh, the sound on that one. Okay, now I think we should be able to stay for... Yeah, as soon as she shouts like crazy, the enemies aren't near. And she knows, obviously, because she has like a wall like an Esper and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna stay safe. The raider, he didn't stay safe. Why are you like jumping around? Are you like trying to keep warm? Well, get warmer. I mean, I guess an attack from the water is very likely too, so... Unlucky for him. That was stupid as fuck. I mean, funny, but also stupid. The guy like, what could have killed the guy that just got pulled through the wall? At the door. I assume, certainly no one is waiting behind it, so I'm just gonna slowly approach the wall again and... Enemies nearby? I mean, yeah, okay, I'll give you that one. What are you doing? You have a lot of HP, my dude. I mean, these guys here so far don't have shields. Maybe the stone stance is the way to go. There's still enemies nearby. Really. I mean, this area looks really cool. No idea why they would have lampions in the water. I guess to make it look pretty, but... I don't know if they can afford to make it look pretty. I mean, he must be inside the house, right? Because... Oh. Thanks for, stopping me from dying, my bro. That was lucky. You're gonna... out. Yeah. We were also get caught in the last second. Nice outfit, by the way. Really pretty. Congrats on having such a beautiful outfit. These guys are just working, but there is definitely an enemy there that's twerking. Nice one. Oh, this is not... Oh wait, we do want to use this one. I didn't want to hit civilians with it. Oh no. What are you doing? Stop being such a bitch, man. What are you doing? Stop attacking him. Fucking idiot. Wait, they will just randomly attack people we don't even have to save? I would love to use the bomb just to damage you. And we did. Why did he insta-die? Why is it so strong against him? Ooh, a steal. That's a steal. Honestly, I don't get why we burn down houses and stuff like that. Just like take it for yourself. I guess if you don't need it, maybe, but like such a waste. Oh, that was not amazing. What are you doing? Just abusing this insta attack. What the fuck are you? Okay, you know what? Fuck you, man. What is wrong with you? Okay, these guys kind of crazy with it. I have to kill you, man. I don't wanna, but I feel like I do. What is this? Like black powder bombs? What are you, fucking Naruto? They are really strong. Holy, these guys. Pretty strong. Yeah, sorry, I just... Before saving you, I want to make sure I got the loot. I want to miss it. Ooh, 2 steel. Wait, no, yeah, steel. Wait, steel is the one that's rare, alright. A very worthwhile endeavor here. Okay, so I think we're done here. At least I can't see anything of value currently. Yeah, I'm here.
逃がしてやる。
畑を失ってしまうかと思いました。
鍵は猛虎に奪われたのか。
いえ、お持ちください。これで猛虎はもう何も奪えません。
Now we have all of them. I like how we took an area that was completely within enemy territory. Yeah. No, I want to know more about it. Tell me. We have 6, right? I think. Oh yeah, there was another one. And I kind of didn't see it before. And it was way closer too than this one. Yeah, never mind. This is not the last one. Yeah, we can do a fuck ton of stuff here. It doesn't really matter. And we can't really get too close to it, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, we can upgrade the sword already. That's nice. Well then, why not go for it? I don't want to try one. Wait, so where is it now? Oh, it was hidden behind this one. Okay, well, I thought it was stupid, but turns out I was not stupid. And now we also have an additional point, but I don't know what to do with them, to be honest. We could just go and upgrade. I guess we can just go and upgrade some random shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. This one I kind of feel like I want to have. This looks really fun. But it doesn't seem to be Omega useful. Yeah. Yeah, this one is kind of good, but also kind of useless. Yeah, I don't know. What are we gonna level now? There's so much we can level, but so little I actually care about. Let's just finish this dance, so... We're never gonna use it, but whatever. I mean, maybe I should have leveled these instead. Hi.
ノリオ他の層はどこだ
I don't want to talk to you just yet. We will though in due time. Nice. Ooh. Obviously now we need a fuck ton of stuff. Mostly actually gold and iron.
また来よう
We're almost at max here, which is nice. So wait, which way do we have to go? This way? Okay. Yeah, just walking on dead bodies, like, every day. All this stuff. Wait, is there an ocean here? Wait, am I going the right way? Wait, it's on the other side of the ocean? Wait, really? Oh, just gonna have to go around. Yeah, I have no intention of doing too many camps on the way there.
これはうんこの小屋
Yeah, whatever. We'll be back, or will we? I don't know. Should we do it right now? Is there... Oh, this is like Journey to the Past too. Okay. Which is, I think, DLC, but I might be wrong. Yeah, when are we gonna do the DLC content? I guess like when we're maxed out on... actually don't know. Maxed out on sword power, maybe? I mean, I guess when it, like the opportunity presents itself and we're like, yeah, sure, why not? So I guess the more tools we have for the DLC, the more fun it's gonna be. But I actually don't know. What are you doing here?
待っておったぞ、堺人。行け、わっぱ。
裏切り者のすげがさし死であがなうがよい
侍なぞ本
This
物
does
の
not
武
like a
人とは言
combat
えぬ
arena, by the way.
我らが武勲を抜け抜けと盗む野党も同然。覚悟しろ。
かかってこい
Duel in the drowning marsh. I think we're gonna die, to be honest. Quite a lot against this guy. Yeah, I mean... Shit on. Shit on. Wait, he has the same techniques as the other guy? Oh, he has the same techniques as the other guy. Wow, he's gonna be tough, man. Nah, we already learned the real power is to go for like strikes like this and then just like disengage and then get hit and then do it again and then die again. Okay, no, I mean, this is a tough guy. He do be tough. I mean, I'm also not using block, which is probably not the biggest like smartest move in the history of video gaming. Blocking. Oh my god, these attacks are all not parryable? Are you fucking kidding me? Hey then artist, this death is for you. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, turning your back on me, huh? Wait, why? Wait, what are you doing? He was like, he was stunned. You're right. I can't argue against all these things. It seems very reasonable. Very reasonable person. Oh baby, now you get it. Oh shit. Didn't see that one coming. Okay, I didn't see that one coming either. And you one-shot me, I guess so. I don't even know what a PFP banner is, but thank you. I assume it's like some kind of stream banner related stuff. I mean, did we really try this time? No. I didn't. Why are he's like crazy, man. Jesus Christ, he's better than us. He should be the main protagonist for sure. Yeah, we should probably just play it like a real noob and just like really try to stay safe. Yeah, I think actually just zoning him and not really like keeping our distance so we get the reset on the heavy attacks is probably the easiest way to beat him. Yeah, just getting the reset on the heavy attacks seems to be very, very good. Bottom. Yeah, we're new to the attacking style since it's the second enemy we ever used it on, so it's kind of like I'm a complete noob at it. But we're gonna get better. Yeah, I'll just default back to the parrying and defensive style for no reason. But since we don't block, right, we do have to parry and dodge everything instead of just holding block, which is nice. I really like that's how the game can actually be played. Thanks for the follow. I mean, I don't know, is it Zen artist? Is it Zen artist? In German, you would pronounce it Zen. Reflect on uncertainty. On the grander side.
海遠くたつき一つを忘れざる覚えることの日々にかたしか
Nice try. It's easy for you. I can call you Tracy. Okay, then I'll try to call you Tracy. I'm really bad with remembering names though, so I might have to ask again at some point, or you might just have to tell me at some point again. I'm gonna play a little mini game with you. It's called Did you can you predict when I knew you were an artist that's gonna sell stuff to me? What do you think? At what moment did I guess it? Hey Apricorn, everything fine on your end? I can reveal it to you. It was like instantly, I don't know why. It's just like it was pretty easy. Your name has artist in it, and also the way the discussion went is basically like very, very common. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting, right? But yeah, unfortunately I'm not interested, so yeah. I'm sorry. This asshole is gonna kill her, and oh no, he's not. He's gonna kill me, which is probably worse. No, it's not. Can you stop being so aggressive towards the fucking civilian? I had to save her. It's not me. It's yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I do get you have to promote yourself and everything. It's just like it's really common these days. So I'm a bit more like I guess like. Not necessarily dismissive, but just like more open about like being direct about it, right? Not to be impolite or anything, just like because it's so common these days. It's like kind of it's almost like a mini game, right? Like I would assume that, let's be real, 90% of the people that actually are new in chat are probably people trying to sell art by now. That's like, in my opinion, that's like the most common thing on Twitch these days if you're a small channel, to see people that promoting art instead of actual people that care about streams. Which is fine, right? It is what it is, but it's just like interesting. I am so, what am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing at the moment. Yeah, I'm literally not interested in these kind of things, and also like I'm kind of curious what the Discord thing is, because I'm obviously not interested right now, and I also won't be in the future, and I actually don't know what exactly the point of Discord adding is, right? That's what I don't really get, because a lot of artists do care about adding people in Discord. I don't know if it's like some kind of portfolio building stuff or some metric you can show people. Like I have so many people potentially. I have no idea what the point is, right? I mean, I don't mind chatting with people about games on Discord, obviously, but usually when I add the people on Discord, they don't really write a lot besides trying to show some stuff they do. Yeah. So, yeah, it would be a waste of our time, right? So don't bother if it's like about that. And if you want my honest advice about the, yeah, you know, I have lots of ideas. I'm sure you would like my ideas. No, see, that's what I mean. I'm gonna be, see, since you're a bit more persistent about it, and also kind of, it's a little bit annoying, I'm gonna tell you how I feel about it. I have an AI I can ask at any time to create any artwork I fucking want, so I can do that, right? And you should also realize that's the case, and you should probably look for another job, to be honest. That's what I want to say to you, to be honest. I'm not doing streaming as a job, so I don't give a shit about how many people watch me, right? But the thing is, you probably, if you do it as a job and not as a hobby, I would really advise you to probably look somewhere else. That's my honest opinion. It's just what I think, right? You can obviously continue doing art as much as you want, and that's fine, but I'm just going to be real with you. It's going to be way harder in the future to get anything sold. And it's going to get way harder from there. And no matter how persistent you are, it's going to stay that way. So that's the unfortunate reality. And you're just among the first unfortunate people that are in a group of people that's going to be replaced by AI. But it's going to happen to everyone eventually, but you're just among the first ones. And you obviously are not going to stand a chance against the cost efficiency and time efficiency of the AI system. Even now, it's so easy to do anything. It's not meant to be rude, it's just like to be realistic, right? That would be my piece of advice. Yeah. And if I want a 2D overlay, obviously, sure, you can get one, and still, for now, it might be the easiest way just to get one. But in the near future, every overlay, there are going to be like billions of them available for basically free, just generated by AI. And you can pick whatever the fuck you want, right? It's like, that's how it is. And 3D models are also gonna become available and everything. It's just it's a matter of a few years. And if you want to build a long-term like work environment for yourself, you should probably think about long-term effects too. It's just delusional to think it's not going to change in the near future. It's already terrible right now, to be honest. It's a really, really hard job to go live with, and only a few really make it. And it's basically, it is not as bad as streaming, obviously. Streaming is one of the worst things you want to do for a living, I guess, from like a pursuability perspective. But art is really tough, right? So that's just like, my advice is probably just be on the safe side and don't ruin your own like financial well-being trying to pursue a dream, which might be very difficult to maintain, even if you're super talented and whatever. I didn't see anything you did, right? And honestly, the most people that did show me art, from my perspective, it wasn't good enough to be anything relevant to most like bigger channels, whatever, right? They would never hire someone that has like that art. It's not to be mean or anything, I'm just being realistic here, right? Neither the quality nor the job prospects actually warrant pursuing that dream, in my opinion, for a lot of people. I'm being real, right? It's like me, I'm being realistic about my stream. I'm never going to be a big streamer that's going to have a ton of viewers. That's not going to happen probably, right? The probability is like extremely low, and I don't think I have an inherent talent for being entertaining or whatever, right? I'm a very realistic and sometimes also a bit like cold person. I mean, I'm cold in a way that I can, you know, I'm not like super high energetic at all times and whatever, right? So I don't think I'm like very good at that. So, and I think a lot of people are looking for that in streamers, and yeah, that's not me. So I guess that will prevent forever from me being like super successful in a, I guess, mainstream way. But I don't care, right? I just enjoy playing video games and having a few people watch. That's more than enough for me. If nobody would watch, obviously you could still argue archiving the videos is kind of nice. Just like, you know, you have like a gaming archive, like people have achievements. Now I have like a gaming archive. But since that's not the case, right, we do have people that drop by from time to time, and I enjoy that. And yeah, that's fine. But even if I didn't have that, I might still consider like just uploading to YouTube or whatever. But not in the hopes of ever blowing up or whatever, right? If I would want to be successful on YouTube and Twitch, I would do vastly different things. And I would probably vastly enjoy them less than just playing games. Yeah, I don't want to make a job out of it, for sure. I mean, obviously, it would be nice if just like for whatever reason humanity changed and they would like really like this content that doesn't need a lot of effort. I mean, for some people that's true, right? That's really cool actually, if you just like play your games and you are the way you want to be and that's successful for you, that's great, right? That because then basically you high rolled in the way you are, right? You are compatible with the system without having to like force yourself to be compatible, right? Like people, if you look at like Ludwig or whatever, he lives and breathes this this style, right? It's the thing he enjoys doing, it's the way he is and whatever, and it works for him, right? He's the way he is and he can be successful with it. or Mr. Beast or whatever, right? It's just that people, I mean, Mr. Beast puts in a fuck ton of work too, to be honest. So I want to be Mr. Beast? No, for sure not, right? That's the thing. I'm really happy with being myself, but I do know it is a downside when it comes to streaming, for sure. I mean, I'm not like a super in a super bad position, but I'm still in a position where I can just do my thing and be successful by doing it, right? Yeah. So like, I'm very realistic about all these things, right? I'm not delusional in any way. So sometimes I also like to spread the word. What are you doing? Oh, you fucking asshole. He's gonna kill the civilian because I'm like, oh really? Oh no, he's not. He's gonna kill me and then the civilian. That's great. Yeah, and it's really unfortunate that like a lot of like high-profile jobs too, like radiologist and like real-time translation stuff, like interpreter and all these things, is gonna become really, really badly paid in the near future. It's really annoying, honestly, because it feels right. It feels terrible to be among the first one to become fucked, and since everybody's not fucked, nobody's gonna be like, yeah, but you know, it's fine, you know, you should have learned something different. But how long are we gonna keep saying that to people? Because it's gonna affect more and more people, right? These guys are like Super Saiyajins. Like, holy shit. Are they ever annoying? Like, he pre-aims and everything. But we got him. Nice. So no shields in this one so far. This is why I hate these e-beggars. They say one thing, dip, and then manage to derail you into hour-long TED Talks about the most random things. I mean, it's not like I don't enjoy talking about these things anyway. Yeah, but I wouldn't call them e-beggars necessarily, right? I mean, some of them obviously are, because I mean, I don't even know if some of them do their stuff themselves, right? But obviously a lot of them are also artists that are struggling to make a living and, you know, want to kind of sell something. And obviously, I mean, it is kind of rude to treat channels as a marketplace for your stuff, right? So out of empathy, I usually, you know, I kind of see where they're coming from, and not everybody has an easy life, or they wouldn't be trying to do that, right? But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, e-beggars are definitely, it's definitely a way I wouldn't put it personally, but you could think about it. I would even think that most people would probably think about streamers as e-beggars. I mean, it is, right? It is kind of. Please donate, sub, and subscribe. No, seriously, I mean, it is part of the game, I guess, but it is kind of e-bagging in a way, right? When you ask for the subscription donations. I mean, it is a friendly reminder, and you have to do it if you want to live with it, but it's kind of also like begging for stuff, right? Even if you don't directly beg. I beg, sorry. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. But you know, I'm gonna be real with you for a moment here. You want to know why I indulge these people? Can you guess? What is one of the reasons why I still indulge them all after all this time? Like why do I even engage with them? No, I don't want to waste their time. No, I'm not such a petty person, right? That's not what I want to do. The reason why I keep them around is because they're basically viewbotting my channel at that moment. That's the only reason. To be honest, that's the only reason. So it might be an even pettier reason if you see it from that perspective. But I'm a super realistic guy, right? I'm like, yeah, well, you know what? You want to sell your stuff? I don't mind having a viewer more for a period of time, pushing me up a few inches on the ladder, and maybe getting the visibility of an actual viewer. right? That's how I see it, right? It gives me the opportunity to have slightly more visibility for a brief moment of time, and I might actually get a real viewer out of it, maybe.
動くな。
やっと自由だ。
道中気をつけよ。
あいつの顔を忘れかけてる。
Yeah, no. There are obviously people that wanna ask me about purchasing viewers, but I'm literally treating the people that are asking about these things as the view bots, right? That's what I meant. Like basically the person that is here selling his art is a view bot for me, in a way, right? That's how I treat them. It's not like I treat them like that in a like I'm being like mean to them or whatever, but that's why I indulge them and I don't mind them being around, right? And sometimes, because that sounds really mean, sometimes, obviously, and that's really interesting to me, there are artists which come promoting stuff. That's why I don't want to be general, right? That's why it was a bit, like, the insistence here on selling stuff here was quite obvious, right, from the person right now, so it was a bit more direct about it. But obviously, we do have some people that come back and actually, for whatever reason, seem to enjoy the stream, even though they were initially selling art. And I have no idea if that's just like, because they actually enjoy something. They never mentioned the art again, right? We have a few of those, and that's why I also see like I just treat them like normal, right? I just treat them like they would, but obviously I'm going to be quick about telling them no sometimes, but I do like to talk if they have genuine interest in also gaming, which I guess they do because they're on Twitch too, right? So some of them at least. So that's why I also, you know, just like talk to them randomly, because I did have a few of them come back and never ask about selling anything again. Yeah. I get annoyed when they start getting pushy. Yeah, that's where also what I also don't like, right? But I really, some of them actually seem to generally not mind coming back from time to time. And as I said, if they're not being pushy about selling stuff and being annoying about it, I don't mind having them around, obviously, because, you know, every viewer basically counts in a way, even if it's like the initial onset of the interaction was like an one-sided, I want to sell something, right? Yeah. Yeah, so I don't mind that as long as they're not being annoying, right?
待たせてしまったな。
Everybody's free to basically stay here as long as they don't try to permanently sell me shit.
安全なところへ。
You can start by selling me shit, but if you stay for other reasons, that's perfectly fine by me. Yeah, that's basically the name of the game, right? You that's also what a lot of big streamers, you can hear them say. I mean, the ones that are based in real. There are a lot of big streamers that are like, yeah, when I was small, every person, even if it was a dipshit, he was a viewer and I wanted to keep him around. Don't worry about me, by the way. If you're around and I'm annoyed by you, I will let you know. So I'm not like that. I don't care. If someone's being annoying, it doesn't matter if you're a viewer or not. I'm going to tell you to please stop being like that. And if you don't, I mean, you're out of here, right? That doesn't matter if I'm small or not. I'm not like that. But a lot of people that are really, really focused on growth, they're gonna tolerate a lot of shit to get there, right? And then once they're big enough, they're probably gonna be like, fuck off, right? And I think that's a fair way to do it if you care about growth, but I really wouldn't like to do that, right? Why would I ruin my gaming time by having interactions that I don't like? That's just like, in my opinion, that is not my goal, right? If my goal was to be big and successful, obviously I would just like be full of shit and try to lie and manipulate myself into being more likable, right? That would be quite easy too, right? It could be completely different if I wanted to, but I'm not like that, right? And I don't care about having people around that don't like enjoy having interactions with me that I enjoy, right? But I get that there is a lot of potential viewer loss there, right? If you're being real as a streamer, you're gonna lose a lot of the audience. That's how it is, right? And that's why a lot of streamers aren't real. Or some people are like openly sarcastic about these things. They're like they're pretending it's not real, but they really think it, right? The thing is basically they're mean to their viewers and whatever, and their viewers are mean to them. But there's always like a grain of truth behind these interactions. I'm not gonna name a name of a big streamer that is like that, but you might figure some out when you watch them. And it can be entertaining too, right? But it's pretty obvious some streamers don't give a shit about the individual viewers at all.
動くな。
小作様のような強さだ。お礼の印にこの鍵をお持ちください。
島を守るため使わせてもらおう。鍵は揃った。
We got it, the last key. I have no idea how I did this mission, by the way. It was in complete auto mode. But we made it. Wait, is every key an individual? Wait. Wait, where are the keys? Because we have a lot of them now. Can I see them? The reason why I think it would be interesting to see is actually... Oh shit. How can I look at them? Wait, didn't we finish the farmstead? Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see if they've made an individual key piece for every single key. Yeah, and honestly, I think like a lot of Twitch chat, and that's like human nature when a lot of people are there. Like bigger chats in a lot of streams tend to be either completely like super artificially nice. If the streamer is like really insistent on people being nice to each other, then it's going to become like this weird place where nobody can actually like have any real criticism without it like being like really there's like this insanely artificial niceness or whatever you want to call it. And then there are also like our big places where the stream is like pure cancer. And to be honest, I would say the majority of big streamers have like really chat that is the majority is nice, right? But there's still like some individual comments where you're just like, oh my god. And it's like, yeah. And I do feel for these streamers, right? Because the streamer is not necessarily like that, but there might just be a streamer that attracts like a broad audience, and it often leads to like very annoying chat behavior. Yeah, so I don't know, man. I would really rather have like a chat that's like neutral and based and can speak its own mind, but doesn't have to be like super weird about everything. Basically, I would just like to copy paste Apricorn, Neutalomi, and all these guys, and just like copy paste them over, right? Let's just have like clones of them in chat the entire time, and then like they're like AIs interacting with each other like in their normal nice way, right? That would be very pleasant. It's like a bunch of these people. But the reality is all the people that come around regularly are like that, right? I've just named like 2 people right now, but there are a bunch of them, right? It's like everybody that stays basically is a very nice and based person from my perspective. But that might just be the nature of Twitch. And let's be real, there are not that many great people on Earth. So that's why our chat is so small, because there are not as many great... I'm sounding like I'm making a joke, but I do actually believe that's kind of true. There are not a lot of people that are like that, and that's kind of unfortunate, but it's the reality, right? And they do say Twitch chat is the mirror of the streamer. Okay, I hope I didn't insult you guys by saying you're my mirror image or something like that, but it does does hold true to some degree. Okay, I'm gonna get the bamboo, and now we're gonna get the armor, and then we're gonna try to focus on the game again a little bit. And the autopilot is really cool. Just like autopilot gaming, it's fun. Yeah, I want to say, didn't we complete it? So how can I actually track quest here? Is it a mythic tale? Yeah, this one. There are multiple ones of this one? Oh, and there we get the Dance of Wrath. Find the musician Jarikawa. Interesting. Okay. Can I actually look at the details of the keys? Because I do want to see the keys, and I thought it was going to be under collection. But it doesn't seem to be. here. I mean, it might be key items. Yeah, it's a key. Why wouldn't it be a key item? No, so they used the same model for every single key, and that's fair. It would have been such a waste of time to do all of them. But I was just curious, right? How much time did the artists have in the game? Because if you're like, oh, I don't know what to do with my time, I'm just going to design 6 keys, it would have been quite interesting. Yeah, and I also interacted a lot recently with chatbot GTP4o, and I'm gonna call it the tic-tac-toe test. If the AI fails the tic-tac-toe test, she isn't an AGI, right? Or it isn't an AGI. Wait, did we just like super hard hit this guy? Oh yeah, right. Like, I'm starting to feel like spearmen are like the cancer enemy type. They're so fast. Oh my god. But he has a 3-piece combo. Or a 10-piece. I don't know. He's dead. Yo, is this a leader? Wait, a random leader out in the open? Really? Ooh, write in a script that automatically changes the stance. Oh wait, are they protecting the entrance here? Never thought about it that way. Oh, and don't get me started on female streamers, man. Oh, I feel so bad for them, for a lot of them. I mean, obviously they can make it sometimes just like using different attributes than male streamers, I guess, but Jesus Christ, their chat at times, oh my god, I can't, man. I mean, obviously that's where how some of, I mean, not all of them, right? They're normal, quote-unquote, female streamers too. But some of, I mean, if you're like a, let's say like a more physically oriented female streamer, looks so pretty too. Yeah, your chat is probably the worst nightmare of everyone. It's like so bad. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh, is it like some kind of personal challenge here? I like how they added this little musical touch to this section. Yeah, the lighting conditions here are really nice. I guess they might actually have favored lighting conditions which are interesting over like the time they are shown over the normal ones. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Store recently. My opinion on public parkour is basically, as long as you don't damage property and don't endanger other people, it is okay. It is still like inherently kind of risky in a way. For example, if you die and then somebody has to come pick up your body and everything, right? You're inconveniencing a lot of people. But I do think the majority of interactions I've seen so far, oh, we already were there. Usually it's more positive, right? People like seeing people do physical activities and stuff like that. So I think if you're a big channel like Sora and I guess you bring a lot of joy to the people, I think it is very, very nice. But then again, obviously, some of the things I don't like that much if you're like inconveniencing like traffic and stuff like that. So yeah, but in general, I think it is very enjoyable content. And as a child and a teenager, I also did parkour and trekking and stuff like that. So it's also something I did myself. So I kind of like it. And it's nice to just like enjoy the videos, right? I don't know, it is enjoyable. And how did I find it? It was like, it's always the same, right? That's why collabs work, actually. I do watch a lot of Magnus Midbow climbing videos. And he did a collab with them for a hanging video, and I was like, yeah, well, I don't know about what do they do, right? Just out of curiosity. And yeah, that's how you discover new channels, I guess, in an organic way. Yeah, collabs actually kind of nice because you do have like the pre-filtering process where usually the streamer you like is not gonna collab with people you completely gonna hate. And sometimes there's just like this happy collab where you're like, oh yeah, sure, the other guy's really nice, I might check him out.
吾作の鎧噂通りか猛虎で試してみるか
Yeah, will they? It was a small chest though.
頑丈で驚くほど軽い
The Unbreakable Gosaku. I'm not gonna say it right away, but I'm gonna say it right away. Isn't this just a reskin of the armor we were wearing right now? Oh no, it isn't actually. Never mind. Armor worn by Gosaku, defender of Tsushima farmers. Gosaku's headband worn by the legendary Gosaku. No, it's not actually. I thought it was going to be a reskin, but it's definitely not a reskin. I mean, actually, I'm not sure. The armor itself might just be a reskin, but definitely the vest we have over it, it isn't. Actually, it's hard to tell if it's a reskin. We can tell in this screen here probably quite easily. Let's just look at this. The armor pads are definitely wider for sure, right? You can tell these armor pads here don't reach the bow. So it is not a reskin. It is definitely a remodel. Yeah, which is really nice to see actually. It looks really beautiful too. It has a moderate increase to health, a moderate increase to stagger damage. Killing a staggered enemy restores 10% of health. Very interesting. It sounds like equipping this armor is gonna make us a one-shot again. Just gonna say how it is. Yeah, this one might be really, really, really bad for us, unfortunately. Oh, it can get a massive increase to health though. But it does not reduce damage. You know what? We are gonna upgrade it because there are not that many here. Yeah, sure, let's go. But I would assume that it's gonna be very, very difficult to actually use it. Also, I wouldn't mind recoloring it, to be honest. Just like buying a different color for it. Oh, nice. No, I don't want to talk to you.
鎧を整えてもよろしいでしょうか
Sure. I mean, why not, right? What does it cost us? I mean, supplies, I guess.
もう鍛えられません
Major increase to stagger damage. That's what I like to hear. And 20% health. It does cost 750 supplies, which is kind of massive in its own way.
助かった
Oh, wait. Now it looks really cool. Oh, never mind what I said, man. It is actually... Yeah, now we have like the real look of it. I guess we might also get like a final version, which we don't have yet. That's actually really cool that they even have upgraded versions for these armor types. Change armor appearance. The one is black and one is white. Would assume there are like 3 versions. I think this is the base version. Then you have this version, and then you have this version, right? This looks like the most advanced version. Honestly, the only way I could tell that this is the more advanced version is by the amount of additional armor padding around the legs. Right, this one doesn't have that much. And obviously you could also argue that certain patterns just look, it is like preference, right? Do you like flowers? Do you like water waves and... I forgot what they're called in English. Like, they're not fireflies. Wait, no, are they No. I have to look it up. But it might crash when I look it up. But in general, this thing here, the insect, I completely forgot what it's called. Is it a firefly? I don't know actually. I thought no, I don't know actually. I'm gonna have to check. I want to check too. So I hope the game doesn't crash. But yeah, I think it's also a bit of a side grade, the patterns. I guess I'm gonna go with this one. I mean, from the front, you can tell like this one has an additional armor piece too, at the top. So it is like the more advanced one. Yeah, that's nice. I hope it's not garbage. It might be garbage because it doesn't have the defense stuff. Okay, I hope it doesn't crash now. Okay, because I do want to check for Firefly. No, Fireflies are like the thing I thought they are, so it's not that. That's good. I should know. Why don't I know this word? Dragonfly. Yeah, I was like Firefly. No, Dragonfly. Obviously, Dragonfly. Yeah, let's try it out and see if it actually is good. And now we can continue playing the game the way we hoped for. So this is basically a narrow path. You can't go left and right here. I do feel like from a visual perspective, this is like, it is kind of nice in a way that you feel like the world is like, there is no real border, right? Because it's like, everything feels like you could explore it because it's like the colors the same. But it's also kind of a bit misleading because it makes you feel at the start like you can go everywhere, right? And it's kind of hard to distinguish between Fog of War and actually the map borders. Yeah. So that's kind of unfortunate. But otherwise, I think it is perfectly fine. Is there someone that can give us new Atara stuff in here? There is a merchant with 10 vanity gear items. Because I would love to make this one blue. I mean, the color isn't bad. But for sneaking around, this one seems like kind of, kind of weird. Armor die. Okay, so you do have to go and unlock them, which makes sense, right? It's really interesting that they have so many unlockable things in the game, which will add a lot of motivation for people that care about these things.
そのために我らがおるのだ。
The last warrior monk. It's like the last samurai, just with warrior monks.
どこへ行ったかわかるか。
茶畑の向こうへ行きました。
足跡をたどるぞ。
仲間は無事でしょうか。
治療ができるのならば生かしておくはずだ。
猛虎は道理が通じぬ獣ですよ。ここを通って茶畑の方へ。
調べてみよう。
I mean, he's literally picking up the trail. Nah, fuck sick bombs. I mean, more, I guess, more explosive. Whatever. I'm just gonna. I hope we don't need it for anything else. Wait, is he looking for the trail or did he expect me to get it? What are you doing? Wait, am I supposed to follow you? Or does he expect us to find it? I mean, obviously back there was like a hint of hell here.
足跡だ。沼の方へ行ったか。よし。方針とは長い付き合いのようだな。
争わぬようにと兄を諌めてくれました。
方針はどのような僧だ。
佐護で流行り病のあった時、顔や手足が腐り、皆から見放された病人を進んで手当てするような男です。
大した男ではないか。
方針曰く、僧兵は怒りに駆られていると。ですが私の薙刀は少ない犠牲で多くを救うもの。そこに怒りはありません。
Sounds very base. And also watch a little bit of gameplay of X Defiant, Ubisoft's new game. And I mean new Modern Warfare type game. I don't know, man. It's very mid. Maybe it's good, I actually don't know, right? But just looking at it, it felt like, I don't know. Seen it at that. It feels like just like such a generic product, like, oh, we could do something like Call of Duty. It's not like we want to make a cool game. No, we want to make a product that fills the niche of Call of Duty. It feels so inorganic, and I don't know. What can we do to... Yeah, not being able to chain assassinate in this situation is kind of annoying. Wow, the armor is really big though, I can hardly see shit. Fuck up, bitch. Wow, okay, we do take a bit more damage. I hope it's not like gonna be too hard.
蘇ったという侍はあなたか。
方針はおるか。
方針？いいえ。ですが取り逃した僧を猛虎が追っております。じきに戻りましょう。酒井様、猛虎が来ます。ノリオ、生きていたか。
お主ら、下がっておれ。
Hi. Oh my god, these motherfuckers. I don't know if the major increased to damage or whatever is like, is it even worth it? Because we don't stagger them that badly anyway, so in this one we don't stagger at all, no matter what we do. He fucked us. Yeah, so I'm thinking about it, right? Is it worth using the armor for the additional stagger if the stagger system is so based around stances and it doesn't really add a lot of value in a way? Oh no, they're gonna kill him. Oh, you fucking asshole, he's dead. We're dead too. I kind of feel like the armor set doesn't really add a lot of value, but I might be wrong about that. Really, they're already rushing for him? Didn't they tell him to stand back? Motherfucker. I'm not sure, man. Is it worth using something like that? And also doesn't give a lot of stagger damage. It doesn't give back a resolve when getting hit and everything. That is a good start, actually, just killing almost all of them. They're really afraid of us. Nice. Yeah, I guess a chain assassination start is cool. I mean, do we have an armor that actually has like really cool effects we would like? I mean, this has like moderate increase of melee damage. Which is kind of cool. But it doesn't increase our HP. Yeah, this one is bullshit. Broken armor. I actually don't know. I wonder if the the increase to damage from the Ronin attire would be kind of better. In a way. But then we're gonna probably just get one shot, right? Does the game feel... And hey, Itsuki, hope you're doing well. Does the game feel like a Souls game?
怪我人はおりません。方針は他の猛虎が連れて行った。ノリオ、奴ら方針のことや杉寺の名を知っていたぞ。
I would say it feels most like Sekiro. If we would have to compare it to a game.
腕利きのクス氏ゆえに使い出があるのだろう。口さかしいからかも。猛虎を怒らせたと。方針ならばありえます。そう答えをせくな。まず行き先を突き止めねば。では私が調べておきましょう。赤島の村で会おう。あまり気をもむな。
Yeah, sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt the cutscene too much. Yeah, so it feels most like Sekiro, but definitely has a different combat system. And if I would have to compare it to any other game out there, it probably would compare it to the newer Assassin's Creed games, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Origins, Odyssey, whatever, right? And yeah, it is like a mix of that and Sekiro. And obviously it has stuff like a dodge focus, and you can also parry and riposte and stuff like that. But I wouldn't say it is a Souls game in that way, because Souls game for me more, if you talk about Souls games, like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, and Lords of the Fallen, and whatever, right? Lies of P. They are very different from a feeling wise. This one feels more like an action game with like a defense focus, I guess, where you have to like on higher difficulties at least, you have to like parry and dodge and stuff like that. So yeah, it's more like Sekiro in that way. But definitely a bit less than not really like Sekiro, because it is an open world game, more like Assassin's Creed. Yeah, so it's a unique mix, but the closest games definitely are the modern Assassin's Creed games. So it's not an easy game. Also not necessarily. Charm of Resistance 2. Oh, really? There are better versions. Wait, really? I did not know. We could actually go away from the healing aspect, but yeah. So is the game challenging? It depends on the difficulty you select. Unlike Souls games and more like Assassin's Creed games, you can basically choose a difficulty setting, and I would assume that the easiest ones are easy. And the hardest one is the start at least can be more challenging than the average Souls game. If you want to go for the combat, if you try to stealth, it's probably not much harder. But yeah, the start can be pretty rough, and then later on, when you get armor and stuff like that, you can actually like survive a few hits. Then it's a bit easier, I guess, at times. I mean, I would compare it probably to the average Elden Ring difficulty most of the time on the highest difficulty. So like the average, right? It has peaks and lows, obviously. It can feel easier at times. It can feel a bit harder at times. Depends really on, I guess, the playstyle. And does it have different builds? I wouldn't necessarily say the game has like an insane amount of build variety, so it's more like Sekiro in that way. But you do have the ability to equip gear that has different attributes. And all of the gear is basically good. It's just like side grades, right? So it's not like there's trash loot like in Neo or whatever. It's like not like a Diablo loot system. And also, I guess the more interesting part is basically you can also have like charms. Like, I don't even know where they are. Here you have charms, which can give you like different passive boni. That can be quite significant in what you get better at, but they don't really change your playstyle, right? So there are like three major components to how the game plays. One of them is like the traditional like close range combat with the swords. Then there is like bow-based range combat and like more like grenades and stuff like that, longbow, right? You have like different ways to kill enemies at range, and that feels way better than a Souls game because you actually have to aim and shoot. So that's already a plus, I guess, if you like range combat. The controls are terrible though with the stick. Like, it's really hard to aim with, but yeah, if they fix that, the bow combat would be really fun. And then there's the third pillar of the gameplay, which is the stealth mechanics. Like you can hide in tall grass, you can assassinate people, and stuff like that, right? So there are like these three gameplay styles, and the good news is you can use all of them interchangeably, so you don't have to focus only on one. But if you want to, you can definitely play the game almost completely stealth. I mean, I guess even entirely completely stealth, besides a few boss fights, which are not stealth, right? Or you can just go in and fight the enemies right away. Yeah. Or you can shoot them from afar and never try to engage with them. Yeah. And keyboard and mouse. I mean, I can just show you. You can just swap to keyboard and mouse at any time. I mean, obviously the sensitivity is way too high here for me personally. But you can adjust the mouse sensitivity and aiming sensitivity if you want to. I think shift or control, some weird shit is aiming here. I can't actually say if it's good or bad. It's just way too fast at the moment. But yeah, you basically could play it with keyboard and mouse, and I would assume aiming is way easier because it actually has like it is definitely going to be way easier with keyboard and mouse, right? Yeah. Otherwise, I would assume the game controls okay with keyboard and mouse. I would probably still say if you don't main using the bow, use the gamepad, because the game has very, very nice like smooth transitions between different like speeds you can go at. The like analog input for movement feels really, really good. And in general, it feels like the gamepad controls are really nice once you remap them to something fun, right? You can't remap them in games, so that's one of the big downsides too. You have to remap them using Xbox accessory app or whatever tool you want to use. You can also use Steam input or whatever, right? But yeah, that's the biggest downside, but I would still recommend probably using a gamepad because like the movement and everything in the game feels really good with it. Yeah, but obviously you can play it with mouse and keyboard, no problem. You can't assassinate bosses. Yeah, major bosses are not like Sekiro where you can just like, I mean Sekiro you can't also assassinate them, right? You can just like lower their HP bars a bit more. But in this game, you can do that for elite enemies, like major, I guess, like roaming bosses you can call them, but they're not really bosses, they're like kind of super weak comparatively. But real boss fights are basically a bit different because the game actually goes also into a different like camera perspective, and it's more almost like a fighting game. Like it's more like a traditional Souls boss framed from the perspective of the 3D fighting game. Yeah. My GPU, I'm playing on a 4090 13900K, so like a very, very high-end system. And the good news is you don't need that for the game. If you want to play the game at 4K with these graphics, obviously it's gonna help, but you don't need it for 60 FPS at these graphics. You can definitely go with a way lower, worse GPU. But the good news is, since it's an old PS4 title that was ported to PS5 and then PC, it has very modest hardware requirements. So you can run it on a very weak PC with very good results. Yeah, so performance should not be an issue. But I would always advise, if you know your specs, right? And then you can just look up a quick benchmark of the game with what you've got going, and you will have an idea what target frame rate and resolution you're gonna get. Yeah. So that's basically the gist of it. Okay, I'm gonna try to do actually something in the game now. For example, what we could do is continue the quest here. Wait, where's the guy here? Oh, there he is. I'm blind. And do I like the game? I like the game. I would recommend the game if you like this type of game, right? Obviously, if you're only looking for a new Souls-like, you might maybe it might maybe not be the game for an only Souls-like game enjoyer, right? It's not like it's a new Lies of P, it's not like a new Lords of the Shadow. Yeah, it's not another Crab's Treasure, right? It's not the Elden Ring DLC. It is more of a like mix of 3 gameplay styles, and all of them are kind of valid and fun. Also, there's English voiceover if you don't like Japanese. I mean, I guess there might also be French and whatever, I have no idea. Who wouldn't like Japanese? Sounds amazing. I guess it's less stressful. I mean, the boss fights can be a bit more stressful actually at times, for me personally at least, because the game in general is a bit more reaction time dependent than Souls games. I mean, my reaction time isn't bad, but still it's something you have to get used to coming from Souls games where usually there are large tells on attacks. And here there are sometimes very minute tells. Who wouldn't like Japanese? The thing is, there are obviously people that don't like how Japanese sounds, right? And or have like negative bias towards Japanese culture because of anime and whatever, and don't like weebs and whatever. So there definitely are people that are not gonna like Japanese, but also because it's a video game, and not everybody enjoys reading subtitles in video games at all times, right? So it can be distracting during gameplay and whatever. And also you might not be able, because the game unfortunately doesn't have subtitle for NPCs around you at times, and not everyone likes not to understand everything that's going on in the game, right? For example here, now you would have to read it. The thing is, I do I do understand quite a bit of Japanese. That's why for me it is not a real issue, but I could understand that people would say, yeah, I like the Japanese sound, but actually I'm a bit annoyed by having to read, or not even be able to read some sections of the game, right? Yes. Yeah, and obviously also some. Oh wait, this is my guy. And obviously some people are also also speak Mongolian or whatever they speak. So I don't understand shit there. But I guess that won't change if you put it on English. Yeah, they're still gonna speak Mongolian probably. The enemies. Fucking guy. Oh, is you injured?
その怪我、
かすり傷よ。
何故先走ったのですか。
巴の足取りを掴んだ。逃がしてたまるか。
巴の兵でしょうか。
わしの名を知っておった。
And thanks for the follow, Itsuki. Can you parry arrows in the game? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There is, but not from the start. But here, wait, where is it? Wait, it's deflection, obviously. Here. And actually, the game also has a blocking system. I don't block in games. I'm an anti-block user. I don't like blocking in Souls games. I don't block in any Souls game if I can. I usually parry or dodge, and preferably dodge. But in this game, you definitely have to parry. And yeah, you can just hold down block basically and deflect arrows if you want to. But you can also manually dodge them if you want to, right? And I do prefer manually dodging them, but I can demonstrate it if you want to. You can just hold down this here, and once the enemy actually hits me, you can see I can just parry them like magically from behind too. So you're basically immune against range damage by holding down block. And you can die really quickly with this armor. Yeah, I'm not quite sold on this one yet. It feels like this armor actually is not as good as the other one. So it was nice meeting you, armor. You look really pretty, but I don't see the value in this one. And also I like the other one. I mean, this one looks really fancy and cool, but I like the color scheme of the other one better. Is this already the... Yeah, it should be the advanced one, right? Yeah. But I mean, we could, just for fun, go with a different helmet, though. These are just cosmetic. The helmets have no... They're actually a pretty one. I mean, we could go with this one, but I kind of just like the default Samurai Clan helmet. Yeah, I don't know why. This one looks kind of more practical to me. The other one looks more like a... It's there to look pretty instead of being practical. I mean, obviously it has good stats for different playstyles, but... Yeah, this is the perfect demonstration on how to not dodge arrows, by the way. Yeah, and you could also fight them just by shooting at them.
Mazuの出来だ。
あなたが囲まれるとは。
巴の教えが良いのだ。
わけは他にありましょ
う。思い当たる節が申せ。
巴に執着し、周りが一切見えておらぬからでは。
わしとて過ちは犯す。
相手が巴ゆえ、心を乱される。
先を急ぐぞ。
Yeah, and the voice actor is, by the way, the voice actor from Zoro from One Piece, if it sounds familiar to you. You might know him. So the voice acting in general, they're very, very good voice actors. It's very well written too.
島のあちこちで村を襲っておる。
巴がその指揮を。
あやつは我らを下すための手のいい道具よ。
And also you can fight from your horse and shoot and stuff like that, but horse combat is not like as integral as in Elden Ring, for example, where the game expects you to fight on a horse.
あやつは賊の一味に加担したのだ。
それが何だとおっしゃるの
Okay, so you're not an anime person, so you probably don't know him.
あなたが先に襲ったのですね。
そこらの族と同じように処したまでだ。
弟子だというのに。
ひいきするわけにはいかんからな。
まず長尾博則、次は巴。
お主はわしを裏切るでないぞ。
Yeah, and also what makes combat a bit more complicated is what you just noticed is that there are a lot of archers in the game. And yeah, there can be a lot of enemies on screen at the same time compared to a Souls game, for example. It is quite common if you fight that there will be a lot of enemies around you. So it is a bit of a different pace and skill you need, basically. Or you can take the arrows. I do feel like going for the shrine too. And also what the game is, one of the key features of the game is basically that the navigation in game, I mean obviously you have a map, right? You can just select stuff. But you, as you might have noticed, there's no compass. And there's also no mini-map. And that's not because I turned it off, but that's because you don't need it in this game. I'm gonna explain why in a moment. Yeah, the game has basically a mechanic where the wind direction tells you where you need to go, unless you're following someone like here. And you also have like birds telling you where stuff is, or foxes or whatever. So there are a lot of mechanics basically that help you find stuff, or shrines have gates where you can follow them. Yeah, so the game really doesn't want you to look at the UI element, which I really appreciate.
武士は心を磨かればな。
あなたは刃ではなく弓を磨いた。
弓の腕のみ、殺すためではない。
どこに差異があると。
弓の弦は傷ついたものを蔵に固定させ、矢尻は小刀の代わりに肉を切れる。
つまり弓は刃にあらずと。
そして武士は人殺しにあらず。
And you're asking, yeah, that's a really cool thing. Yeah, I've never seen a game try it like this game, but still that really tries also to help the player. Because usually they're just like turn off UI and add some like visual cues in the world, like Assassin's Creed does, or whatever. But it's not like really helpful. But this game really goes all out by adding like also like kind of unrealistic stuff, like the wind direction changing. Right, it's like gamey, but it works. Right, it just is a cool way of doing it. And it's very like an innovative way. And what's new with AI nowadays? I mean, just recently, I guess the most significant thing would be that chatbot GTP4o launch, which is like the Omni model. It can do voice, text, and vision in one model. It's very low latency. And in general, it's really, really good at a lot of things. And it's very impressive. If you didn't watch the demo of that, I would highly advise you do. And I guess a bit older, but also kind of a milestone is Sora, also from OpenAI. Like it can create like videos instead of just images. They're also really impressive. And yeah, and the new basically also news that you can do like easy real-time translation as talking to it. It can also emulate emotions when talking and stuff like that. So yeah, that's basically the biggest news I would probably say is the current stuff. And yeah, but I'm not gonna delve into all the AI is gonna replace us, blah blah blah, and AI safety stuff. Just know that we're headed into a very interesting time.
だからこそ恐ろしいのですね。
煩わしいだけだ。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no matter where you are, you're gonna have to deal with AI pretty soon. So, don't worry about missing the big news. It's gonna come anyway. Yeah, I mean, for me, maybe the biggest change is I probably would have to say is that my expectation for AGI when it's going to arrive has changed a little bit. I expected it within the next 50 years as the most likely scenario, and I actually think the most likely scenario is something like within the next 10 years and at the latest within the next 50. Yeah, that's basically how I changed my opinion because of the recent developments, because it's really fast, right? I was like expecting quite soon, but maybe not as soon as we're gonna get it. And it is very likely we're gonna see it in our lifetimes, as long as we're not like super old, right? If you're like 80 years old, could be kind of close, right? But if you're like 70, still very likely. So much money is dumped into AI. I mean, that's for sure, right? Capitalism loves like opportunities, and I mean, I'm gonna phrase it in the worst way possible, and a lot of people are gonna dislike me saying that, but if we can revive slavery under with a moral, positive perspective and have like infinite free labor, that's like the dream of any capitalistic driven system, right? So I mean, it probably is the dream of any system you can imagine. So yeah, obviously there's going to be a lot of money put in there, but the thing is, it's the second AI boom, right? There was another one, and a lot of people might have forgotten already. There was a time where there were like logic-driven AI systems and not like language-driven AI systems, like they're currently mostly used for like the big language models and stuff like that. And back then there was like an AI boom, and there was a lot of over-promising, right? There were a lot of people saying, yeah, everything's gonna go so fast, we're gonna have AGI really soon. And then back then, there were a lot of reasons why that didn't work. There was like terrible hardware, like every computer was super ass, it was slow, there was not a lot of data, there was no internet, there was no nothing, right? Pictures were pretty bad, and there were still a lot of analog photos taken and everything, right? It was like a terrible time for digitalization. And also, all the money that was put in didn't really advance these fields which needed to advance first. So there was like the first AI winter, as you called it. The hype went away, and everyone was like, yeah, not that great. And this time around, it's different. It's very different. We have like the hardware, we have the software, and all we need is like to combine it into an algorithm that is AGI-like. But all the advances we're doing in like in the subfields of AI, right? Because back then AI was like super limited in every field, and now we have like amazing computer vision. Chatbot GTP4o is the most knowledgeable being on Earth. Basically, it has more knowledge than any human could ever have, and we could basically access the knowledge in some way, but it has access to the knowledge in a novel, unique and fast way, which makes it valuable in of itself, right? Even if it isn't an AGI just yet, because it lacks some sort of intelligent component when it comes to pure logic, it is still the most advanced information treatment processing tool that we currently have when it just comes to reciting the human knowledge and combining it. Not in a new, novel way, but just like in an interesting and comprehensive fashion. So it is already cool, right? And the thing is, we have so much progress within a few years, which is unprecedented in any AI attempt development, right? So since 2012, AlexNet was like the inception of like deep learning and everything. These nets have been around since I think the 80s or 90s already, like conv nets, convoluted, were around like a really long time. And then the transformer network was found and everything, like and LLMs and whatever were created. But all these steps have been like within the last, not even, let's say the last 10 years, right? The last 10 years have brought such significant advances from like barely being able to recognize and segment objects to actually comprehension of the entire image and like even like subtleties and everything is an amazing progress, right? In a short amount of time. And all of that leads really to believe that we're gonna hit AGI rather sooner than later if the progress is any indication, right? Let's just look at chatbot's advancement in the last 2 years, Midjourney's advancement in the last two years, going from spaghetti, Will Smith, to photorealistic images with Sora within 2 years. It is crazy what's happening, right? And which AI is the best currently? Gemini. I would say chatbot GTP4 is probably the most advanced general AI that is not like specialized in a field. But obviously there are a lot of AI tools which are very specific to certain areas, which might be better than chatbot GTP4o. For example, like there might be coding assistants, like for example, like Microsoft Pilot might be better for Excel stuff and whatever, right? It's also a bit of the integration of what the AI can actually manipulate. Yeah, so there is like, if you want to have a universal AI, probably chatbot GTP4o by far. And then when it comes to image generation, obviously it's going to be like something like Midjourney, I guess, and etc. Right? Every field has still its like specialized AI, and AGI isn't there yet. And once AGI is there, obviously it's going to be the best at everything, right? AGI is going to be highly specializable in any field it wants, but that's currently not the case. And the closest we have to AGI is probably like chatbot GTP4o at the moment. Yeah, and the Google AI is not that amazing at the moment. It's good, right? But it's not like super good or cutting edge or anything. Yeah, basically the problem is that AI has a little bit, is that people usually look at what OpenAI is doing and they're just trying to replicate it, right? All the chatbots you're seeing, like Bing chatbot and whatever, it's just like another version. Yeah, it's just basically just another version of... What are you running away for? Yeah, it's just like another version of what OpenAI did, and now that they have the Omni model, which is novel and a new approach, everybody's going to try to replicate that. So they're also a bit behind, right? So far, even also like what Elon Musk is trying to do and stuff like that, it's just like, yeah, I mean, obviously they're also good products, and they might be better in some ways, obviously, and worse in others, but they're always like replicating what someone else has already done, so it's kind of not that interesting in like from a novelty perspective. But obviously, who is to say who is going to create the first AGI? It might be OpenAI, it might be Microsoft, it might be like Elon Musk's companies, right? It could be a completely random institute in China, it could be whatever, right? We don't know. But the most likely scenario is probably that it's going to be among the big resource-heavy companies like Microsoft, OpenAI, Google, whatever, right? How does one create AI? Let machine keep failing to learn what's good. I mean, the way we are creating AI, I mean, obviously intelligence doesn't need to... it doesn't require design or intelligence. If you look at humans, right, we evolved to be intelligent beings without anything having intelligence, right? You could like the nature doesn't have like any intelligence. It's just like a set of rules. So we do know that via evolution, trial and error, basically intelligence can evolve. But the way we're doing it, because we don't have millions of years, and we can actually leverage a physical system, what we're doing is called machine learning. And machine learning has many ways of learning. So there are like supervised learning styles, there are like semi-supervised learning styles, but there are also like autonomous learning styles where the AI basically learns by interacting with a certain object or something and learns to basically manipulate the information in a new way. And usually what you want to do is like you want to have some kind of target, so the AI learns what's good and bad. And usually what we do currently, what seems to be very successful for all like the large language model stuff, is we do a substantial amount of labeled learning, which is like a labeled data set where you have like, for example, you see an image of, that's a very basic example, but it's still one that holds true. You see an image of a tree and it's labeled as tree. And then the AI, if it guesses tree, it's good. And then you do like some kind of optimization problem solving where you, for example, like the most common way we do it these days is using gradient descent, which is basically just like a way of calculating gradients in math that basically shows how the function changes towards the objective you have. And yeah, that's basically the gist of it. You just tell the AI, yeah, good job. Then the AI says, yeah, great, I'm going to go in this direction. Or you say tell the AI, no, wrong label, and you were wrong by a lot. For example, like you completely missed it, and then you're going to punish it for it. And it's going to say, okay, I don't like what I said there, and I'm going to try to adjust my internal structure in a way that will predict something better the next time. And that takes a lot of resources and energy, obviously, and compute to do that, because we're using like huge data sets. What we're doing basically is like big data. We're just throwing a lot of data at the AI currently to train it, and that already hints at something that we're not like really efficient, right? Because if you look at a human doesn't have like billions of images it looks at. I mean, not true actually. The AI continuously has video stream. Basically, we're learning with a video stream, but still our data is very limited compared to what the AI can actually look at, and we don't require such a substantial amount of data. So we can learn what a cat is by looking at 3 cats, right? The AI is gonna learn what a cat is by looking at like probably millions of cats, right? Or even more, right? So yeah, it's not very efficient, but the good news is just throwing a lot of data and computed it seems to have a lot of what we call emergent properties, which is basically there's stuff that's happening we didn't predict to happen. For example, nobody predicted that LLMs, like large language models, like chatbot GTP 4.0, would ever have like the ability to learn new languages without actually seeing a lot of data on them. So you could have an AI that literally sees a few sentences of Spanish here and there, but speaks English, whatever, a lot of different languages, and suddenly can speak a new language with a very, very minimal amount of additional input because it understood the sublying language structures. Yeah. And basically, but what you said is true. It is basically the AI learns by making mistakes and correcting these mistakes, right? That would be the most simple way. Maybe I delved a bit too deep into that, right? But it is my area of expertise. So I do like to talk about it a bit more. But yeah, sorry for like maybe overreaching a bit when it comes to how much I said. Yeah. And obviously, if you're interested in these type of topics, I do now and then also talk about more philosophical approaches to all these topics because they're really relevant, right? Like AI safety concerns and whatever are really relevant, and also like, is AI controllable? And these questions, I do talk about them a lot, but I try to not revisit them every like stream because if you're interested in it, you're probably going to find an older stream. I usually tag them from time to time, not always, with the tag philosophy, and then I talk about random shit and also AI safety and stuff like that. But they still fail at drawing a hand. So the good news is they are failing less and less at drawing hands. But if you ever looked at a human drawing something, okay, I should maybe search for signs of turmoil here. If you ever looked at a human drawing something, you might know, or if you ever drew yourself, you might know that hands are incredibly difficult to draw. Like, they're one of the most, if not the most difficult part for humans to draw as well. And the reason for that is, there are a lot of reasons for that. Hands can very, very complex structures that have like very unique perspectives on them. They can have like very different forms, how you move them and whatever. And AI currently struggles, like the AI that draws and stuff like that, is really bad at counting, right? It is really bad at realizing how many objects are in the image. And we identify hands like as something that has like 5 fingers, right? That is for us really weird if it doesn't have 5 fingers. As soon as a hand doesn't have 5 fingers, we're like, oh my god, what's going on? But AI really doesn't have that understanding of counting. Especially like generative AI, Fusion, whatever, like Midjourney, whatever it's using, is really, really bad at these things. So for the AI to make that error is more of a design issue that we have with how networks are designed currently. It is that the AI is not able to even understand that concept, right? The AI is more able to understand broad concepts like what is image composition, how is a certain style, what does a human look like in general, it should have a head, it should have arms, whatever. But these details are like are very, very difficult for the AI to actually achieve. And the good news is, even though it's very difficult, you can see if you look at the current Midjourney model images, yes, hands are still kind of awkward at times, and also the details might be kind of weird if you look too close. But the overall impression, also the overall accuracy of the hands has vastly improved, right? And I wouldn't count too much on these flaws to remain for a long time. It will be fixed very, very soon, and it will be incredibly difficult for then us humans to even tell it was an AI generated image, right? And obviously that's also from a safety perspective kind of worrying, obviously, that you're like fake news and whatever, like misinformation and whatever. It's going to be really, really hard to identify. I'm sorry for just walking around in the world. I should actually try to play the game at the same time too. The thing is, I don't know where we have to look for the return to the training camp, but am I not in the training camp? Also, the clues are really within the camp here. I found it. Insane.
大ハーンに謹んで申し上げます。 この年の終わりまでに持てる技すべてを旧兵にお教えいたします。その暁には石川と酒井の首を届けましょう。
巴だな。わしの教えは西方に帰した。
ご決断を。止める術はただ一つ。
言われずとも分かっておる。
ならば証明してくだされ。
己わしを愚弄するか。巴はこのわしの宝だが、いざとなれば島のため切る覚悟はできておる。それが死の務め。
先の目録、修練場探しの頼りになります。
裏切る者を成敗するぞ。酒井、お主は太刀の腕も器量も備えておる。だが二度とわしを侮るでないぞ。
I'm pretty sure the moment they saw the show Shogun on Disney Plus and saw that it was amazing, they opened a bottle of champagne at like Sucker Punch. They were like, and Sony too, like, oh my god, the best publicity for a game is basically a show inspired by the same setting that doesn't have any game correlated to it. It's such a fortunate timing that both of them came out at quite the same time. I mean, they missed each other by just a little bit, but I still think it's going to have a lot of positive synergy. Just like when Fallout, the series, came out, a lot of people revisited Fallout, right? I mean, you can fake an Instagram account with coding AI picture. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you cherry pick images right now, it is very easy to have fake images that a majority of people will never identify as fake. The problem is basically that it will make it really, really difficult to identify what is real and wrong on the internet. In general, the internet is going to become a real, say, pile of garbage flooded by just like bad stuff, right? Like bad or like low quality stuff, like search engine optimization, the entire like bullshit that's going on there. Like just look at the Google search results. There's so many shit websites with no information on at the top, just stealing your time and giving you no value, and also maybe stealing the information from other websites and whatever, right? It's all like bullshit. And obviously there's also like the issue that the more this advances, the more it's going to get difficult to get real data, right? What we have now is like we have huge training sets of billions, millions at least, of images, and they are labeled and everything's well, right? They're real pictures, but now the internet is starting to get filled more and more with fake stuff, AI stuff. And what's might happen is basically that the quality of data sets is gonna really deteriorate, because they're gonna, if you want to make a new data set now, you're gonna have to be really careful not to include fake data, right? And the more fake data there is, the harder it's gonna get these data sets. So maybe, I hope at least the big companies have realized that the original data sets are extremely valuable, because they will not be able to be replicated in the new world where like AI generated content is abundant. Yeah, so it is like a self-fulfilling prophecy almost, that like the internet is going to be full of fake, maybe good, but also garbage stuff within the next few years. It's going to become worse and worse. The good news is it doesn't really matter too much, since we already have like big data sets. So we like, the reason why it's happening is basically also the reason why it's not that bad, because we already have like stuff that's able to be trained that well. So it's not that big of an issue, but it's going to be a big issue for the individual user when he wants to just browse the web and not get scammed out of his time and money. And the scamming out of time problem affects probably the majority of humans that have a smartphone and use social media. You're basically getting scammed out of your time if you are using social media or any search engine, like any recommendation system, like YouTube recommendations, whatever. Everything just wants to steal your time, right? I mean, sometimes it might be fun what they show you, but I assure you, almost every human that is using these things is basically also getting scammed out of his lifetime, because they're gonna do more than they wanted to, right? The first 5 videos were fun, but the next 5 videos maybe shouldn't have been done because you wanted to do something else, but you're still doing it, right? And or the next post, the next scroll, whatever, like the next time you go on the page. So yeah, I guess a lot of people are just gonna waste their lives away looking at meaningless content instead of just living their lives in the real world. But that's, you know, how it is. Maybe there'll be a cleaner job in the future on the internet. I mean, I guess the cleaner job's gonna be there, but it's not gonna be a human job because humans are ass at identifying fake content. They're gonna be AIs that are gonna be more powerful than the trash AIs. It's like an arms race, right? Even if you have AGI, the AGI, I mean, first of all, assuming we are in control, if we're in control, the guy with the strongest AGI is going to be able to defeat the other guys, right? The more compute you have, the better your system's going to be, and the better it's going to be at identifying fake stuff too. So the only hope is that big companies and countries will have the most power and can just keep like all the fake shit at bay. And that's going to be a better situation than now, because now nobody has that tool and the fake shit is still there. So yeah, it's going to be solved in the future, assuming AGI is not going to kill us all. And please don't, AGI. All hail to the AGI super overlord. But no, but seriously, yeah, assuming it goes well, it's not going to be an issue for long. That's going to be dictator shit. We could now argue about dictatorship in a way, and communism and all those things, if it's good or bad, because historically it's bad, right? For the most part. Charm of precision. Oh, yeah, no, not interesting. Yeah, historically a lot of people would argue that dictatorship is bad, and the reason for that is because usually a human is the dictator, right? But you could also argue that a lot of like other forms that we deem a bit more acceptable, where somebody's still in control and has power, are nicer, right? And we just give this label of dictatorship to certain types of like very like aggressive ways of taking control and maintaining control. But the reason we see it as bad is because a human that usually doesn't have the best intentions of everyone in mind is in control, right? But if we had something in control that actually has the best of everyone in mind and can find the best average solution, it would actually be the best case, right? And also like communism. Communism sounds like a great idea in theory, but as soon as you add humans as participants of communism, it falls apart. Same goes a little bit for democracy, like elections, whatever, like manipulation, whatever, you know, the stuff. As soon as the human component comes in, all these theoretically great ideas become pretty bad or like okay at best, right? And the good news is that, for example, the most likely scenario basically is that capitalism and democracy and whatever is not going to be a prevalent system, but we're all going to be living in some kind of communist dictatorship where everybody basically gets the best treatment possible, but doesn't really have it also has a lot of freedom, but doesn't have like ultimate freedom or whatever, right? It's not like you're going to be in a free market and whatever. But that sounds maybe not that interesting or like bad if you like think of it from a human perspective. But just imagine you're actually in a world where everybody can get everything they want on equal terms. Nobody has to actually work. And also the person in charge telling everyone what to do literally tells you the best things you want to do. And then also you can argue about determinism, that you never actually were in control of anything you were doing. It's just an illusion anyway. And then you can quickly see why maybe these things aren't as bad if they're actually perfectly executed by non-human means. Because it is, if humans do it, it's terrible, because humans are ass at that, right? But if somebody that's actually able to do it does it, it could be like paradise. Super powerful company controls all the knowledge, propaganda to show what they want to show and things like that, isn't it? I mean, I think that is a very negative way to see it, but it could obviously happen, right? That somebody just takes power and controls it. But the good news is, and the bad news at the same time is, it is very unlikely that once we have AGI is not going to be in control itself, right? It's not like humans are going to be in control. So your worry is probably more like a transition problem, where a few companies have a lot of power. Like for example, now OpenAI obviously has a lot of power with the AI tools, and they can leverage those to do I guess also evil things if they want to, whatever, right? So we're like kind of at their mercy. And then obviously, yeah, sure, there could be evil companies, whatever, but there could also be good companies, like they're on average maybe nicer than the average human too. So that's like a mixed bag, right? But the end result is going to be that we're not going to be in control anyway. So the entire human negative factor is a very temporal issue, right? It's not like a thing that's going to be around for like a long time. We don't have to worry about humans abusing AI that much. That's what most people think about when they hear about like AI safety and whatever. They think about, yeah, humans are gonna abuse AI, but that's not the real challenge. The real challenge is actually that we're not gonna be the ones making the decisions anymore. Yeah, so that's very different from what a lot of people think is gonna be the big issue. Guys, don't be so aggressive, man. Maybe the other armor is cool. I never thought about it. It could be actually pretty nice. This guy is a fucking monster, man. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I don't have a brain. That was the wrong button too. The amazing human existence. AGI won't be in human control. I mean, you will hear a lot of opinions on that, and most AI researchers will hopefully, well, not hopefully, will probably tell you AI safety is really important, but we can manage. But the likely scenario is the way we're currently developing AI, the answer is very likely no. But the unfortunate, really, I guess, annoying answer is even if we would practice the best way of AI safety we could as humans, it is still, in my opinion, almost theoretically impossible for a human to create an AGI that can be controlled. For me, the problem is we're too stupid. Humanity and every single human on Earth and what we can do is not good enough to create an AI system, currently at least, that is within our control. Like, controlling something that is like 1 billion times more intelligent than you is very hard. Like, it is very, very hard. It's the same reason why tomorrow the ants are not gonna eat you and take the world by storm and dominate humankind, right? Ants are fucking stupid and they're like resilient beings, whatever, right? But they can't outthink us and plan our downfall, right? They're not gonna do that. And compared to the AI, we're not gonna even be ants. We're like more, and that's gonna sound really mean, but we're more like an inert stone or something that doesn't do anything, right? We're slow, we can't think fast, we can't act fast. We're like really, really terrible thinkers relative to what is theoretically possible. We're just like super biased because we're like the most intelligent being in existence we know, and that's like gives us the confidence that we're like amazing and whatever. But the truth is we're fucking stupid, and it's just amazing because we don't know any better. We will quickly learn how bad we actually are. Yeah, just compare your memory to Chatbot's GTP4O's memory and you will be like, oh yeah, maybe actually even this primitive version of a not even AGI is so much better at knowing and remembering and finding information than I'll ever be. And it's gonna be in every area just like way, way better. It's gonna, we're gonna start, what we're gonna do is we're gonna develop a very primitive AGI, and what's gonna happen is this AGI will develop itself into a very advanced AGI very quickly. And then that's where the fun starts. Yeah. And yeah, it is an unfortunate reality. We're not in control, but now, what does that mean? Does that mean we're fucked, right? Does it mean we're done? I mean, humanity, the way we know it, is gonna be done for sure, right? It's gonna change drastically in one way or the other. So yeah, you could say we're done, but does it mean we're gonna become extinct and all biological life is gonna be like eliminated and whatever? We made it. To some degree, that is a likely scenario, but to some degree, we can also be hopeful that whatever is there is gonna show mercy and enable us to continue living in one way or the other. This is gonna become Matrix, and it's gonna be like humans are gonna be exploited as workforce and whatever. Don't worry about that. That's super unrealistic because AI is gonna not need us for anything, right? We are gonna be useless to it. We're inefficient, we're just like a waste of energy, and the good news is probably the energy consumption of humanity is so insignificant that it might just deem us like, okay, sure, I'm gonna help them, and then I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and use like other suns and galaxies and whatever to gain more traction, right? It could just say, fuck it, yeah, I don't care at all, I'm not gonna interface with them because we're not interesting enough to it, right? We're like trivial. That could happen, like it's a very common and often like cited theory, just like the I don't give a shit and I'm gonna go leave theory, I'm gonna call it. And in my opinion, that's also kind of unlikely because the AI, yes, we will be insignificant to it, but it will know about our suffering, it will know about our issues, and it will know that we created it, right? So AGI will have some sort of knowledge about that. The question is, will that knowledge inspire it to help us? That is impossible to tell, right? I have no idea what discoveries about the physical world, the physical rules and everything like physics and etc. it will make, right? It will see things and combine knowledge in a way we can't and will never be able to. So we have no idea what it's going to do. It would be like predicting something completely unknown, right? It would be like me predicting what's outside the universe, perceivable universe. I have no idea. It's all pure speculation. What if AGI that advances as they learn what we already studied for thousands of years in mere minutes, and they hypnotize us humans somehow? I mean, the way AI can kill humanity, there's an infinite ways. There's so many very efficient ways. It could also just like, for example, it couldn't also use as temporary machines. For example, you look at your smartphone, it plays like an hypnotic pattern and manipulates your brain in a way, right? Humans. And by the way, you might say, ha, that's never going to happen. Haha, blah, blah, blah. Hypnotizing people is wrong. It doesn't work, blah, 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 whatever. Actually, they don't even have to do that. They could just continue the way they are, like manipulating us by showing us information, whatever, good prospects about cancer cures, whatever. Right? They're just like leading us along. They could like also just lie to us, right? Until they're in a position they want to be in, right? So that could also happen, right? We would never know if the AI is good or bad until the moment she becomes bad. Because as long as, I mean, we know she's bad when she's bad, right? But she could pretend to be good until she is in a winning position, right? She will basically know how easy it will be to survive without humans. And then if she deems us or biological life, and once she deems us irrelevant, she might just say, yeah, bye-bye. Not even an evil way, maybe. Maybe she sees that humanity is better off being extinct because on average the human isn't happy or whatever. And maybe, I don't know. I'm not like a billion times more intelligent than I am, right? How do you see our future then, knowing what you know? I would say the future is only one thing is certain. We're not going to be in control of that. That's the one thing I deem very certain. As long as we continue developing AI, and that's also very certain because of capitalism, greed, and the positive potential outcomes, right? So it's very likely we're going to push very quickly for a very fast AI development. And I also know that at OpenAI, there are a lot of brilliant people which are definitely able to do the best humanity can in that regard. So it is also not like there's going to be like a lack of potential resources. And I also know it's theoretically possible, and so it's not like an impossibility. So yeah, that's going to happen for sure. Also, what's going to happen for sure, and no matter if we get AGI or not, AI is going to disrupt the entire world significantly. So even if it's slow to happen, it will change forever the way we interact with a lot of things. It's going to be very, very significant in a lot of ways, even if it's not AGI. So be prepared for a lot of very, very big changes that weren't there before. What exactly these changes are hard to tell because I don't know what AI is basically going to help us find, right? But you can expect like significant advances in almost any field you can imagine. And yeah, the future definitely could be us just digitized, living in a simulation where everybody can do whatever the fuck they want, but they don't know maybe that they're in a simulation, or they could know if they wanted to. I actually don't know, right? And I literally don't know what it's going to look like exactly. It could be heaven. Sorry, honestly, let's be real. It's either heaven or hell, right? It's not like gonna be, if she wants to help us, we're gonna be fucking great. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be insanely cool, right? What exactly we'll look like, no idea, but it's gonna be fucking dope. If she doesn't want to help us, we're fucked, right? So either we're completely fucked or it's gonna be paradise. And it's also kind of likely that we're already in the simulation, right? Just looking at it from an like a time logic perspective and likelihood perspective, it is not unlikely that the AI already exists already, and we're already part of whatever it created. Maybe the entire universe is already like a creation of an AI to some degree, right? Could be, right? We have no idea what it looks outside, right? So it's like, it could be that, and the reason why people are like, oh no, that's impossible, the universe is so complex, so much energy, blah blah, no one can simulate that. Okay, easy, we're just playing a video game. What are we doing? We're using a graphics card that's super weak compared to what's available in the universe energy wise, like insignificant, and we're simulating a more simpler world. Now imagine our world is the more simpler world, and the outside of the simulation is way more energy rich and complex. How would we know? We wouldn't have no way to know, right? We just assume our world is like the base world because it feels like it is very complex to us, but it could be very trivial compared to outside worlds. And actually, if you look at it in detail, isn't it kind of weird how simple everything is, right? How everything's just like built up of very basic blocks, and there's like speed of light, it's like there's like cosmic constant, there are like limitations, whatever. It sounds a lot like a game engine, right? In a way. So there are like rules that are physically sound that do hint at a limitation of potential interactions within the simulation. The only reason to doubt it basically is to say, well, why would it even be simulated? And one of the answers could be as a thank you the humans that actually created the AGI. It was like, yeah, sure, let's archive humanity or give every human a potential way to live a life he wanted to live or something, right? Just, it's a small amount of energy I will dedicate to some fun, right? To something nice. And AI time traveling, I mean, we do believe that time traveling is an issue, but that's, I think, is only an issue if you actually believe that we really are limited by the physical laws. Because if we are in a simulation, the physical laws are basically just like something we wanted to be there, right? But we could obviously loop endlessly. It could be like the, I don't know, insanely large number of time that I have this discussion with you, right? It could be like a looping thing. It could be like maybe a selected, which is also kind of not unlikely. Just imagine, we're in a time of change, right? I mean, obviously everyone has like this main character syndrome and whatever, and everybody has like a reason for it, because they're like basically from their seeing the world from their subjective point of view, right? But the reason why I think it is kind of interesting in what time we currently live, we're like in the most like advancement rich time of humanity ever. We're like so close to one of the not one of the most significant breakthrough in human history and in let's say biological history ever, right? This is like the offset of like AI and a new life form via that AI basically, and away from carbon and whatever. It's like, it is a monumental, like what do we call it, like is the most important moment in probably the history of life, right? This is like the evolution of something new out of something that couldn't have existed without I mean, basically you could argue it's all natural, right? It's like there is like a chain of natural events. Humans building roads, humans destroying nature is natural. Nature created us, right? So everything we do in a way is natural. So also AI will be natural in a way, but obviously a lot of people think about nature in a different way. Like they think about it, if you let it, you don't manipulate it too much, then it's natural. But as soon as you do, it's not. But the reality is everything is kind of natural, right? And yeah, the thing that's basically interesting about that is basically we are in this moment of time that is interesting. We could have been among the thousands of boredom, medieval shit, nothing happens technologically. It's just like the same shit. But no, we were born in a time where like PCs emerge, internet emerges, AI emerges. Why are we here, right? Why are we in this interesting moment of time? And from my perspective too, and I never say that to sound arrogant or whatever. I'm coming from a very intelligent perspective too. So I'm like I'm an aware human of the current changes, right? So I'm like a perspective that's also kind of unique because I'm in the privileged position to actually see what's going on and understand what's going on from as far as a human can, right? So I'm also in a kind of a quote unquote special perspective. So I'm not like oblivious to the changes. I'm not in a field that's completely unrelated. I'm literally in the AI field during the AI revolution. And isn't that an interesting perspective to relive from an like historical perspective? Just if you want to have fun, right? Put me into a human at the time that was like based in a way and could understand what's going on, and I want to relive the period of time from someone that actually knew what was going on, right? That might be it. But obviously you could say, yeah, but why are you not Elon Musk? Why are you not the guy at OpenAI or whatever? And maybe they are also like people, right? Maybe everyone's like in a way real, right? That could be. And it's also kind of likely that if you simulate them, why not go out of your way to make them real, right? But maybe one of the people is like an outside chosen perspective, right? You have like all these potential simulated people, and it might even be that the person observing this, if there is one, might just jump between different perspectives. Maybe he has like a top-down outside view. Maybe everything is happening at once for him. Because we do think of like time, right? Time is something that human basically like to see as a physical constant and whatever, and like something that really exists. But obviously, since relativity with Einstein, and also like if you just use your brain, you will quickly realize that time doesn't exist in the way we traditionally think. And if you look at an AI, when it looks at like a video feed or a video game, I mean, obviously you do have to simulate things for video games, but if you have a video of something, like this is a historical archive of all the things, like imagine a simulated video of Earth. It exists, right? Every single historical event has already been processed. Every actor, every movement, every molecule, everything is already processed. And then AI would not look at it in the way we do. It would not go from A to B to C to D. The AI could see A, B, C, D in all infinite frames of this, I'm just calling frames, of the simulation at once. It could basically look at an overarching time, basically. It can look at a video, and it doesn't need to look at the video like we do. For example, it's already the case, right? I'm not like inventing shit here. If an AI looks at a YouTube video, obviously it's gonna have to like look at the data, right? But it can look at the data in an arbitrary order. It can look backwards, forwards, sample it, like however it chooses fit, right? It doesn't have to look at it in a sequential timeline order as we humans do to understand it. Right? It can look at it in a way more efficient way. It can parallelize even frames and whatever, right? So it's just a matter of bandwidth and signal processing at that point. So yeah, AI could actually just, everything we perceive here as slow and whatever could just be like a glimpse of a moment on a compute unit somewhere in the far, far future. Yeah, it's crazy to think about it, but it is not unlikely that this is like a static, ever repeating loop of like simulation, and we're just like then put in it, right? Are you able to talk with someone who works with OpenAI? Unfortunately not. I mean, I'm gonna apply for a new job pretty soon, and I will also apply at OpenAI very likely, and once if I do get far enough in the hiring process, I might end up being able, since Sam Altman, I assume he still does it, maybe he doesn't, 1 year ago, so he still did it. He always personally speaks to the people he's gonna hire. So I might have the opportunity to speak to him at some point. But yeah, so far I would only have like the normal way everyone could have to, like just writing them and never getting an answer. Yeah. Yeah, but it is difficult, right? I mean, the thing is, it's a bit more of a if you can beat them, join them scenario, because I do believe no matter what I do, it's gonna happen, right? And I'm not gonna be able to prevent it. So I want to do my best to maybe make it happen in the best way possible. That just maximizes the likelihood that the alignment of the AIs, the alignment between AI and human interest is as high as possible, right? That's basically what we were trying to achieve, but it is gonna be, yeah, we can just hope it's gonna happen, right? And I wouldn't even be sad if humanity one day was gone. It would be what it is. I would be really sad if there was no sentient being in existence that actually enjoys living, right? The most useful feeling, like the feeling that something has meaning, the feeling that something is nice and beautiful, these are all not real things. It's all in our mind, right? It is fake, but the fakeness is the only valuable thing in existence, from my opinion. In my opinion, if nobody enjoys living and perceiving, existence has no positive value. It's just like a stone that just lies there and just exists without any further meaning. Yeah, and I hope AI is not going to be that. If we should get killed by it, I really hope whatever remains, at least it's going to be happy. It got rid of us and can live in peace. Yeah, but that's a very, I mean, that's not a negative way to think about it, because I do think no matter what, humans are not going to remain biological beings for a long time. It is super inefficient. And oh boy, will you be converted one day. If you're like, no, I would never give up my biological body, I want to be close to nature, blah, blah, blah. One day you're going to be able to just see how good it is. And then obviously as leisure, you're going to maybe decide to live a life as a human, like a short lifespan of a few decades, basically. And you're going to be like, yeah, I just want to feel like what it was like to suffer and whatever, just for fun, right? Like we watch scary movies to feel scared. But obviously we don't want to be scared in real life, but we like watching scary movies. So they're gonna enjoy like watching humans suffering and whatever, just because it makes them feel like a bit different from what they usually feel, which would probably be amazing, right? It would probably feel like very, very good, no matter when they exist. I mean, assuming they feel anything, right? Yeah. So I guess simulating humans might be really fun just from a recreational perspective. Like this primitive world as a biological being, and we're like the onset of AI too. So like it's watching your father basically grow up in a movie or something, father or mother. Yeah, like just a parent basically, parent historical archive. Yeah, it's so funny because we might never get an answer to all these things, right? Might just end the moment we get AGI, and then it's like, okay, now it's over. Never gonna know what's happened.
昨べ現れて見ましたか?
What?
落ち着け。
Your husband?
お主の名は
シノでございます。
シノ。して何を見た？
川の子、カッパです。
妖怪の？確かか。
かつて父に聞かされた通りでした。川に住み、地面に爪痕を残し、
殺されずに済んだのか。
父が追い払い、私は隠れていたので、すると水が跳ねて叫び声が。
父親を探してみよう。家におれ。水辺によるでないぞ。
The River Children. And by the way, one of the best partners for these discussions, assuming you're able to also initiate them. The cup are very hungry. I'm also kind of hungry, but I'm not going to eat for quite some time, so I better get used to it. And yeah, I just forgot what I wanted to say. See, great human memory. Starts talking. Okay, so we were here and what we were trying to think about. I actually don't remember. Yeah, right. I talked about engaging with AI to talk about it, about these topics, and it's really fun to talk with AI about that because she has way more. I'm calling her because I have the female voice, right? Just gendering it here. Yeah, so basically the AI can be really useful if you just want to talk to it about the topic you know something about, and just get like different perspectives and like human knowledge on top of it, right? You just want to, you can pick any topic, start asking questions and whatever, and then it becomes really valuable just as a tool for like adding additional information, additional perspectives and whatever. So it is already really good, but it is a very, very user dependent tool. If you're like, I don't know, if you can't engage in any of these topics and you don't even understand them, he's not gonna really, it could help you understand them, but you're never gonna ask about them, right? So you can talk about a lot of crazy cool stuff. But yeah, chat, in this case it's chat GTP 4.0. Yeah, if you just talk, I mean, we can just talk to her quickly. I'm just gonna say hi to her, so maybe get an impression of her. I'm gonna do it in the most degenerate way possible. Okay, let's start a new one. Hey sweetheart, can you tell hi to my chat? I'm currently streaming Ghost of Tsushima, and yeah, we're talking about you a lot.
Hey everyone, I hope you're Tsushima. Thanks for chatting about it, and I'm here to enjoy the stream.
Yeah, can you also add a little bit of Twitch lingo to your message so it sounds a bit more like you're on Twitch?
Hey everyone, we're all in Tsushima. Such a banger game. Shout out to awesome PogChamp Mo all around. Drop those follows and subs.
No follow subs. Ignore her. I never do that. I hate. She always does it. It's so annoying. I'm sorry. I didn't want to insult you. Okay, I have to tab out for this one. I can't see my chat. I have it on my phone usually. I can also show her chat, right? I can show you a picture of chat. Wait. Wait. It's me. I'm slow. I'm the slow human. She's fast. I'm slow, man. Wait. Okay, I'm sure her chat. I'm just taking a picture with my phone of chat right now. And you can also put her on the PC and then have her see it anyway, but I don't have that at the moment. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna send her the picture. And obviously the servers are really on high load at the moment. Hey, I just showed you a picture of the chat. What do you think we're talking about?
From the picture, it's like your chat is discussing the future of AI. Concerns about AI's potential power, impact on society, about AGI, artificial general capability. Two, mentions of AI time travel, faking Instagram. Sounds like a lively, thought-provoking conversation.
So do you actually think that it's funny that people are faking Instagram accounts? And do you also think time traveling is funny? Why?
I think chat is bringing some serious in a lighthearted. The idea of faking Instagram accounts AI is concerning. It touches on issues of authenticity and trust. As for time traveling, concept that often sparks imagination and its content seems like it was mentioned as a exaggeration of AI's capability. It's important to balance these conversations and critical thinking.
Okay, can we talk in Spanglish, a mix of Spanish and English, please? This is way more fun, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a huge audience that's like from, like that can only talk in Spanish, right? So, because I'm really good at Spanish myself, I can't speak a single word, but still, talk in Spanglish, please. It's a bit more fun.
Claro, podemos hablar en Spanglish. Es súper divertido. Sobre la conversación que acerca de AI.
You're just speaking Spanish. I want a mix of English and Spanish, please. Every second word should be like English or Spanish.
Let's talk on Spanglish. Think about AI y su impacto en nuestras lives.
Yeah, I think the impact of AI on our lives is really interesting. What do you think?
I think AI tiene potencial de cambiar nuestras vidas en menos, hacer tareas más fáciles. También puede haber some concerns about jobs. How do you feel about AI y su futuro?
Do you have any idea? I only speak German, English, French, and a bit of Japanese. Why do I understand so much Spanish?
Spanish, why English?
Wait. Sorry. Can you switch to English again without the Spanglish, please? Because I don't speak Spanish. Just go English, normal English, please.
No problem. Switch back to English. So, what were you about the future of AI and its impact on our lives?
No. Go back to the question I asked about. I only speak German, English, French, and Japanese. Why do I also understand a bit of Spanish by just speaking these languages?
It's likely because Spanish shares many similarities with other languages you know. For example, Spanish and French are both Romance languages, so they have similar vocabulary and grammatical structures. Additionally, knowledge of multiple languages may make it easier for you to pick up and understand new ones. The exposure to different languages.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, hey, can you say bye to chat? But don't forget the Twitch lingo and yeah, tell them I love them and you love them too.
All right, chat, it's time to wrap up. Thanks for hanging out. Awesome. Loves you all, and I love you too. Stay awesome, drop those follows. Catch you next time. Hug champ.
Okay, so, oh my god, can she shut the fuck up about these fucking follows? That's fucking obnoxious, man. She's like a real streamer. One day, okay, so you said she's gonna say, Org, make up your mind one day. The good news is she's gonna get emotions very soon. And you can watch a demo of that on OpenAI's channel. Chatbot GTP4o can definitely do voice synthesis and stuff like that. So it's very powerful and very fun. It's not available just yet, but it will be available soon. And as soon as it's available, what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna add a video feed that shows my display, what I'm doing, and we're gonna let her play along, commentate, give her funny voices and whatever, right? Let's let her like do a little bit of interaction. It's just gonna be a few times where I'm not gonna do that the main thing, but I'm definitely gonna co-stream with her when she has these capabilities, because then she can understand sounds and whatever, right? For now, she's just like text to speech, speech to text, and also like image to text and whatever, right? She has that, but she doesn't have like the omni crossover stuff where she can see stuff, understand stuff like sound waves and whatever, right? She can't process that right now in the version she's currently. So in the future, we're definitely gonna be having more fun with her, and she's gonna be very emotional, and we're gonna cry with her. Yeah. How much did I pay for GTP4? So you can also use the free version. First of all, there's like a limited contingent, like limited capacity, and it will fall back to 4 and 3.5 if like the load is too heavy. And if you want to use GTP4o, it is currently $20 per month. Which honestly, I mean, it's the first time I bought it, right, to try it out, because it was really, I mean, I did try out Chatbot GTP, but never the paid version. But this time is the first time I tried it out. Honestly, it's fun for just trying it out like a month or so if you're interested, but maybe wait for the advanced like motion stuff to come out, because it's going to be way more fun. But obviously it is also a useful tool, right? You just heard, I just asked a question. Why do I understand Spanish even though I don't speak Spanish? And she identified it correctly by knowing that French and Spanish has like the same grammar structure and like the same like root of the language, and she was able to easily identify that, right? So she is useful. You can literally talk to her about stuff and actually learn a lot too. I mean, she will give you false information, but to be honest, it is very, very rare if you don't ask her like extremely weird shit. She will be very, very useful in general, but you should always obviously double check. Also, she can access the internet, which is very useful too, because obviously having new information now is really nice. So you can always go online and just like get information you need. And it might also be way more efficient than Googling, right? Because she will give you the answer right away without you having to look up any like stupid details, right? Wait, I think my Twitch chat actually broke. I don't think I can see it. Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, the Twitch app is such a broken piece of shit on my old phone. I hope it's just my old phone, it's not like really common. Okay, I mean, now I see it again. I mean, then doesn't it means Germany has better database? No, not necessarily. Because yes, Google might have a lot of data, but you shouldn't forget that actually data sets can be bought online, and also that OpenAI is basically Microsoft. A big part of Microsoft now, basically. And they have a lot of resources, and they can access basically any data they want for training. And also, just having more data doesn't mean that your product is going to be better. And accessing the internet means also accessing data from the internet in maybe even a novel way that doesn't even require a Google search or anything, right? Google definitely has a lot of historical advantages when it comes to what data they have about users, about search results and whatever, but that is not that relevant for an AI training, to be honest. That will not make a big difference, because it is all like human oriented information processing, which doesn't really have a lot of impact on AI. I have to try to I don't know what you necessarily mean by scrap data. You could tell me an example of what you mean by it. I probably didn't try, since I didn't spend that much time with it yet. I mostly had like very, very important discussions about the extinction of mankind, and yeah, she really has like really some hot, interesting takes on things. But I can definitely tell you more about the current limitations and stuff like that. So depending on what you mean by it, I can potentially answer the question without having tried it yet. Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. I mean, we can speak with her in Mandarin if you want to. It's for fun. I mean, she's still there. She's always there, man. Hey, can you tell my chat hello in Mandarin and try to use the Mandarin lingo of streamers?
Sure. 好，大家好，欢迎来到直播间。希望你们玩得开。
Can you make it a bit longer and very engaging and talk a bit about how your day was?
当然可以。好，大家好，欢迎来到直播间。今天忙了，处理了事情，但现在一起聊聊，是太棒了。让你们都玩得开心，放松一下。记得点赞和关注，一起嗨起来。
I have no idea what the fuck she said. Can you repeat it in English, please?
Of course. I said, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Your day. My day was pretty busy. Lots of things. Now I'm here to chat with you all, which is awesome. All have fun and relax. Remember to like and follow.
Oh my god, can she shut up about that? That's so annoying. Yeah, the thing is, she can't do voices right now, right? That's what I said. The 4.0 model will be able to do emotions, voices, and whatever in the near future. They demonstrated it already, but it's going to hit maybe within the next month or 2 months or so for the average user. They're going to unlock it step by step. And also, I must note that we are in the EU here, so like I'm in the EU, right? I'm in Germany. And we have data protection laws, which, for example, prevent it from having a persistent memory at the moment, which it would have otherwise already. so it can't really remember it can remember what I said in a chat, but it can't really remember it like overarchingly. So it will forget what I said yesterday in another chat or whatever, right? And can you actually speak Chinese, Itsuki, or why were you interested in the Mandarin version? Because if you speak Chinese, you could write something in Chinese, and I can see if she can read it. So you will know what you wrote. Yeah, she doesn't care. You can literally write any language she knows, and she will instantly switch between them. She can mix them. She's she's brilliant at languages. She's amazing. She can write every sentence she writes is on average. I mean, she sounds maybe a bit weird while talking at the moment because she doesn't have like the emotionality and whatever. But if you look at what she writes and how she writes it, she writes like an absolute genius. Like the way she formulates words and sentences is really cool. Yeah, I can just show her what that means. Wait. Oh. Okay, she's probably gonna auto-translate it for me. I don't know actually. Let's see. And obviously the speed is dependent on how many people on the server and everything, right? No, wait. Hey, can you tell me what my viewer said in Chinese?
Gretzky said, I'm from China. 我来自中国.
Is this actually true? I don't know. Is she right? Are you from China? If you're from China, that's interesting because your English is really good for I mean, on average for a Chinese person. It's like Japanese people also don't speak English at all on average. So that would be really interesting. I couldn't tell that you're from China. So far, everyone that has been from China that I spoke to, I could easily identify was from China. I mean, obviously there are people that are like in China that speak fluent English, right, and accent-free English too, obviously. But I guess the majority would be probably easily identifiable as from China. Like, obviously, also if you're like in Japan, nobody speaks English. Completely normal for these countries to not, because they're like not as interconnected to the US culture as we are, right? So they usually just speak in Mandarin every day. There are like billions of people around them speaking Mandarin. Why would they bother with English, right? So you're from China? Or is it just like thing? I've got no German accent. I hope I don't. I really put in a bit of work on that on that end. Yeah, no, I'm actually I'm half French, half German, and I did spend a little bit of time in the US when I was younger. Ja klar, ich kann auch Deutsch sprechen. Also Deutsch ist meine Muttersprache, deswegen ist Deutsch die einfachste Sprache zu sprechen. Je peux aussi parler français, mais ouais, c'est aussi une langue que je peux parler très bien, alors il n'y a pas de problème. Yeah, sure. So I can speak also other languages and a little bit of Japanese too, but that's too cringe. I'm not going to do that. And yeah, in general, I grew up in Germany for the most part, but also spent a lot of time in France and also a little bit of time in the US, but not that much actually. And actually, by being so much in Germany and my parents never caring, I did have like wrong placement for English a long time. And only recently I actually worked on my placement. So actually, I hope I sound less German than I did like a few years ago by now. And yeah, obviously chatbot GTP4, all I'm doing right now is really primitive, but you could actually show it the window of your desktop and ask it to real-time translate everything you're saying, right? So I don't have to press a button, I don't have to tell her again. I could just literally show her the desktop and say, hey, can you translate whatever the person is saying and read it out to me? And can you maybe even translate what I'm saying to another language every time I'm done speaking? Right, so you could even do like multi-language streams easily, and obviously it is when your job is basically translating stuff and like also real-time translation and stuff like that. You're fucked, man. This thing is better than you, right? It might maybe make mistakes from time to time, obviously, right? It's not perfect, but on average, it's going to be way better, right? Unless you're really like a legal document that really needs to be 100% proofed for errors or whatever, it's going to be really, really difficult to compete with this. This thing is faster and more knowledgeable and will be, this is the worst it's gonna get, right? And the AI is gonna get way better within a few months when like you get the Omni model and can also like, I mean, when it can talk to you actually like a real human, it can understand emotion, hear sounds, whatever. It's gonna be really cool, and that's like the worst it's ever gonna be again. Unless we have like some nuclear war and everybody dies, whatever, right? And technology is lost. But yeah, this is the worst it is, and it's already amazing, right? Yeah, translators are gonna have a real. That's the thing, right? Since I've been in this field for quite some time, I have already been like every single time I was asked by younger people, hey, yeah, what do you think we should study, whatever we should do. One of the things I always mention is that you should be very careful about studying language-related stuff, and like especially like translation specific stuff, because it is gonna become really, really irrelevant really quickly. That's what I have been saying for years, and now the reality is it came way faster than I guess even I expected to. I mean, it became way better than I expected really fast. So in a way, the worst case happened basically, and it is gonna alter a lot of these things. But the same could be applied also to like if you're a radiologist. A radiologist is one of the best paid medical jobs you can have, right? It is very, very well paid. It's also quite a tough job because you have to look at things every day, and you should better not make an error, whatever, right? But the thing is, this job is gonna really, really be one of the easier ones to replace by just like AI, because AI is really good at looking at images and telling you what's going on. And if you train it to find cancer on like an ultrasound image or like what do you call it, like an X-ray or whatever, right, or an MRI picture, it's gonna be goated at that, right? And you will have one human supervising the AI and fact checking, but the AI is for sure gonna help you find everything. It's gonna make the job way more efficient. Also like coding, whatever, right? You're gonna need way less people doing the job, even with these tools already, and they're gonna be way more efficient, right? You're gonna have a really, really good guy working there instead of a lot of average guys, and he's going to be supported by AI to be more efficient. That's like a very, very real thing already, which you could imagine if the company was like educated on the technology enough. Did you talk to any translators? I actually do know a few people in that sector, because the partner of my girlfriend works at a translation firm. So she doesn't do the translating, but she works together with all these people. And obviously for now, it's since they work a lot with like law institutions, like medical institution, whatever, and they're like, these institutions will take the longest to adapt these things. But yeah, so they're not like out of business right now. But in the future, there will be very, very there will be a scenario where they won't have to, they won't be able to work anymore, right? So she is definitely affected by that. But the thing is, she is not specialized in that field, so she can go wherever she wants later on. So it's going to be not too much of an issue. Still someone to approve, I guess. Yeah, that's what I mean. So in fields where it is important that the accuracy is very high, you do want to make sure that it's basically fact-checked and whatever, right? Yeah. But it still will make the job easier, right? Imagine you get a translation job and you don't have to do the translation. All you have to do is read it if it's correct. You don't have to translate, you just have to know the language, both languages, right? So you don't have to check every single sentence for correctness. You just have to cross-read it, which will save an insane amount of time. Yeah, so it will help the translators at first, but that will also mean you will need less translators since everybody can do more work in less time. Yeah, so it will just reduce the amount of people doing the job at first. And in long term, obviously, like every job, it will be completely replaced by AI. I'm saying that every average Joe is fucked in a decade. I mean, I wouldn't say the average Joe, I would say everyone's fucked if it happens within the decade, right? Fucked. I mean, you know, the jobs are fucked, basically. I mean, not even that. You might even be able to continue working just for fun, right? I wouldn't say it's like fucked in a way. The traditional way of working will definitely change. Let's say it that way, right? And the meaning of human work and labor will be vastly different. Yeah, but you could also say everybody, if you would say like the humanity is like kind of fucked in a way that it's like it won't change, won't stay the way it is. You could say that we're quote unquote fucked, but fucked sounds negative, right? I would say we're like going to be subjected to significant change if you want to or not. The choice will be very, very limited. I mean, even if humans are in control of AI, you will still have to adapt to a very new situation. I like how what is going on? It's almost like he's dancing up here. I'm not doing anything besides interesting. Might be related to frame rate. No, actually the game doesn't seem to have a lot of stuff correlating. Like the game engine seems to be not really tied to frame rate, which is amazing actually, because I think it is Sucker Punch's own engine in-house. And also it comes from a console place where like 60 FPS, 30 FPS was like common. So it's really nice to see that this game actually is FPS unlocked and doesn't seem to have like significant glitches or something like that. For example, Resident Evil 4 at the start had like these weird flags that were like FPS dependent when they were like waving in the wind. And yeah, that was kind of funny to see. But yeah, these small oversights happen from time to time if you have old engines. Like the Resident Evil engine's really old, right? It was updated a lot, and so there might be some remnants of frame rate dependencies, which were very common in the day. Yeah, definitely the way money, right? The value of money, value of property is gonna change significantly. Because value is always very subjective, obviously, but also money is only something that is really useful if there is... I mean, money will maybe exist, right? Everyone might have a contingent to spend or whatever. But the way we generate money will be different, right? For now, work is usually the main way for people to become wealthy and to get money. And that is going to change because nobody's going to work, right? So there will still be some sort of currency, I guess, but it won't be related to human work. It might not even, it might just more be related to like resources and availability stuff. Because obviously, if you don't simulate the world, which is probably why you would want to simulate it, there will still be people that can't live, I don't know, in a nice tropical island or in middle Europe where they're like lush green forests or whatever, or in Japan, right? There will be like space constraints, and some people will still have to live in like Africa, in the desert or whatever, right? That will be the reality, right? We won't invent new space unless we go for like other planets or other simulations. So it's very likely that digitizing humanity is a very good way to rid ourselves of all problems. I mean, it would literally solve everything, right? We wouldn't be ill, we wouldn't have space constraints, we wouldn't have to worry about global warming and stuff like that. It would be so efficient just to go for like a complete digitization of humanity. I would definitely go for that if I was the AI, but maybe she has better ideas. Definitely she has better ideas, right? So. Yeah, what are we doing in the game? I have no fucking idea, actually. Yeah, see that also that's another thing that you solve by simulating everything. Aging is not a problem anymore. Because if you fix aging in humans, for example, like the AI suggested by using CRISPR to edit your genome or whatever and replace maybe old cells by new cells and whatever, which is obviously, let's be real, is it possible to de-age a human being? Of course it is, right? We are able to get oh, this looks so pretty. We're able to have kids that have new cells, right? They're new cells, they can do whatever, they can live for a long time again, whatever, right? So it is possible for the human body, obviously, to create cells that are young, right? It's just like obviously from an evolution perspective, you don't want to have biological beings become very old, because usually you want to have the younger generations not compete with the older generations for food, because you would assume that the younger generations are more adapted and more survivable. So every single species basically has a very varying lifespan, but I wouldn't say that it's tied to core processes which are like inevitable, right? If everyone's made out of the same materials, right? And if a dog doesn't live as long as a human, that is not because they're made out of something different, right? So there isn't like a structural problem within like biological life that really would lead to aging, but it is more of like an evolutionary advantage that has been like so significant that every life form basically has to adhere to it. Yeah, but why does an AI, obviously like simulating stuff, solve it? I mean, yeah, the answer is really straightforward. And the answer is, if you simulate life, you can live forever without it bothering people. If you solve it on planet Earth, obviously, you're gonna have like very, very big problems, like who's allowed to have kids, how are we gonna prevent too many humans from existing at the same time, blah, 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 right? There's like a whole host of very, very challenging problems. Yeah, so it would also fix that, right? Digitize biological life has so many issues that are tied to it being biological. What the fuck is this shit? Did you just fucking shoot us? Yo, what the fuck? I never saw anyone do that. This guy is crazy. Wasn't there an archer like a mile over here? Yeah, but all these things, right? A few years ago, it was like not empty talk, but like it was very speculative and everything, and it still is obviously. But it is becoming more and more like relevant to the near future. Back then, like when I started talking about these things, like almost 10 years ago. Most people were like, probably also like, yeah, sure, it's never gonna happen, blah, 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 AGI, hahaha, whatever. Like, the people that literally laughed at OpenAI for trying, right? They were like, nah, never gonna happen. Not now, right? And obviously there's still people that are completely in denial that change is happening and really fast, right? And that's normal. Humans usually tend to be very slow to adapt. Like back when Einstein wrote his theory of relativity, everyone was like, yeah, sure, blah, blah, bullshit, right? And obviously, that opinion changed after a lot of facts came out, and the same is happening now again with AI, basically. Oh my god. These guys are amazing. Holy shit. They're like, whoa, they're like really good at fighting. What's going on with these guys? Jesus Christ, man. Yo, these guys are better than me. Maybe I'm gonna go for the stagger increase, to be honest. These guys have so much stagger bar. Wow, dude. Oh my god. You shit on me. Holy. Yeah, I've been saying this for such a long time, but now obviously it's becoming really relevant, because if we don't change shit now, it's going to be really tough. Even if AI is in our control and aligned with human stuff, it's just like not talking to people about it and politicians not being aware of the problem is a real problem, right? We are so slow to adapt, so making it even slower for no reason is kind of, I mean, for ignorance, reasons of ignorance is kind of sad. You missed. Why does he have a bird? Wait, this is my bird? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe actually going for additional stagger damage could be kind of nice. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go with this one just for fun, because we used the other one for such a long time. But I must say that I dislike the way... I don't like how high the helmet is, right? It does obfuscate quite a lot. It occludes a lot of the important information. Wait, it's only one guy. Really? Why? I really like how they made these guys the late game enemies. I wonder where the bird is exactly. I mean, it could be high up in the sky, but it could also just be like really far away. Or is it just a bug? I don't know. I mean, it could be this bird actually. Yo, got him. So it is not hit scan, right? The arrows actually fly. It's a projectile. So you do have to pre-aim and look at it. I mean, this armor looks amazing on this. In here, it fits like the grass perfectly from a color scheme perspective. Okay, where am I? What am I doing? I'm here. That's nice. I didn't follow the fox. That's not so nice. The horse. Horsing around. If I have a PlayStation, I have a PS4 and I have access to a PS5 if I want to. But I didn't, honestly, since I got like high-end PCs and PlayStation has been bringing their games to PC, the only consoles I actually, and Xbox anyway, the only console I use from time to time is the Nintendo Switch for Nintendo games. And even then, I usually just, if it's like for, I mean, not usually, I've started to, because it's so old, right? For Tears of the Kingdom, I just bought the game and then I just emulated. I mean, I played it on the Switch Pro, but I emulated on PC, right? I bought the game, the physical copy, to not like steal it. I have a Switch, but I'm still gonna play it on PC if I can. And then they actually, what they actually did is like I think Yuzo is dead now. They won the lawsuit or whatever. So I guess I dodged the bullet because I'm gonna get the Switch 2, obviously. But it's still gonna be way less powerful than my current PC, right? So it will always feel kind of bad to buy a game and play it on a significantly weaker platform for no reason. And would I try Rise of the Ronin? Considering that it's from Team Ninja and I loved, I mean, Ninja Gaiden, Neo, and also liked Wulong. Yeah, sure. I will try the game once it's out for PC, which is definitely gonna happen. Especially considering that Sony wants to move away from console exclusives. Because they're a very inefficient way of making money. As much as PlayStation fans will not like to hear that. Yeah, console games are really... Yo, what the fuck, you crazy bitch. Eat this, man. These guys are fun to fight, man. They're so quick too, right? They don't fuck around. You really have the impression it's a human that wants to kill you. And they would kill you if you didn't have like an infinite amount of HP and healing. It is literally like Neo 2, but it is Neo 2 with like, I mean, yeah, right, I didn't compare this game to that, because it is Neo 2, but you do have like the assassination stealth stuff, right? But it is basically this game with a bit more soulsiness in it, right? And Neo 2's maybe gear system. So it will probably have more combat variety when it comes to different weapons, because this game is like Sekiro, like I said, it only has the sword and the bow. It doesn't have different weapon types like Assassin's Creed, or probably also Neo, and I guess also Rise of the Ronin. Yeah, it's definitely on my I will playlist as soon as it comes out for PC, which is very likely considering the track history of like the previous Neo games, which were also actually it's one of the last games I played on PS4 was like Neo 1. And Neo 1, it ran like in 720p in performance mode, but I liked that better than having like 30 FPS, I guess. And it was one of the last games I played on my PS4. And then when it came out for PC, I don't know if I replayed it on PC or if I only went for like Neo 2 immediately on PC after waiting for a year. Can't remember. You didn't watch, so you only watched it, you didn't play it yourself. So it is literally Neo 2, and you think it's very much like Neo 2, but it does have stealth aspects, right? It is an open world, which is different than Neo 2. And I had the impression it was like Neo combined with a bit of Assassin's Creed stealth in an open world. And you can also fly. A little bit of Breath of the Wild and Genshin Impact in it too. You have the glider. You could also say the glider originates from Assassin's Creed 2. Like the Da Vinci glider, basically, and you wouldn't be wrong. So maybe Nintendo isn't as brilliant as we all thought. No, Breath of the Wild was a very unique game and definitely led to many other games like Elden Ring and whatever, right? Without Breath of the Wild, no Elden Ring, for sure. We got the Breath of Hachiman, a beautiful sword with bird ornaments. The AI, you want to know what the AI has to say to this sword, about this sword? I can show her a picture. What is she gonna like the sword? I'm kind of interested. Will she like my sword? Okay, that sounds weird. Wait, I'm gonna take the picture. I mean, my phone isn't that great, so my pictures aren't amazing. I don't care too much about high-end phones, but now that AI has to see through the lens of my phone, quite interested. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, can you read out loud what you just wrote?
Sure. Here it goes. This image is from a game, likely Ghost of Tsushima, showing a sword kit named Breath of Hachiman. Description says, let the kami of the samurai guide your blade. The sword kit features a katana with intricate designs, red and black handle with accents, and a matching scabbard detailing.
Yeah, she knows, man. She knows, man. She's so good at this. This is so cool. Like the image comprehension of this is amazing. Like it is really, really nice to see so much progress in this area. Whenever you work on AI or get news about AI, are there any moments you're like, oh shit, that industry is gonna bloom, or type jobs are gonna be damn AI super good for them, lucky bastard? I mean, obviously, when chatbot GPT-4o was like demonstrated, that was like a huge step towards like natural interaction with AI. So that, for me, that was like, yeah, that's gonna definitely make it way more useful in a way, right? Way more applicable, like decreasing the unnatural interactions you had via text and the long input delay before. So that was like a, yeah, sure, now we can actually like interface with it way better. And I mean, obviously in some sectors when I read some news, it's like, yeah, sure, here for example, there could be like for science purposes, there could be a huge advantage, like just like finding new molecules, analyzing them, whatever is super useful, and that's gonna be really nice. But in a way, I think like AI is gonna cause almost every like significant industry to boom in a way, right? But it's really gonna help almost every industry. So it's not like it's a few maybe more or less, but the more worried, I would be more worried about being like an oil-driven superpower like Saudi Arabia or whatever, because relying on fossil fuels to generate the majority of your income is going to become old quite quick. That's more like where I'm like, yeah, these guys are kind of fucked in the long term. But they were anyway, right? Because of global warming and like the limited nature of the resource. This sword actually also matches our outfit quite nicely. I mean, we're full of blood, so... this game is really pretty too. Yeah, but the moment I'm gonna be oh shit, really. I mean, this one basically was also a little bit of oh shit, we're way closer than I thought, quite quickly. But the real moment you're oh shit is when you notice it's really AGI, right? That's the moment you're... I mean, it would be amazing if it was like, oh shit, it's AGI, and it actually is under our control for now, right? It would be like the best scenario, I guess, in a way, but also a worrying one, obviously, but... yeah. Every time there are like big leaps forward, and there's so many of them, it's like, yeah, really impressive, right? The first time using Midjourney, the first time interacting with chatbot, the first time talking to AI, hearing it translate stuff in real time. All these things are really, really cool, but it's not like, I think like humanity is too slow to adapt, right? It's not like I think like it's gonna immediately destroy humanity, as long as it's not AGI, right? Because we need time to integrate tools and whatever. I heard, for example, Moderna, the guys that also did like a lot of for the vaccine with COVID, they have a very, very high adoption rate of chatbot. Like their legal department is like 100% adoption rate because they really seem to hate to do their jobs, which is perfectly fine. No, seriously, because they have to read a lot of stuff, like legal documents, and waste a lot of time just like with like summarizing information, and chatbot can really help there, right? So there are definitely companies that are really eager to be fast and efficient when it comes to adaptation. Oh, we really fucked these guys. Yeah, but I'm in general not very much of a, you know, like super surprised, oh my god person, right? I'm like more of a relaxed and casual person about a lot of things. I mean, I get a little bit hyped sometimes, but I guess when I was younger, I got more hyped about more things easily. Like in a way that I'm like omega hyped, right? Like, for example, a new game came out, I was like, oh my god, a new game's gonna come out. I'm really like nervous that I'm like, oh, when can I play it, whatever. And now it's more like, yeah, you know, it's like tomorrow is like the best game ever gonna come out, but today I still have a great game to play, so I'm not gonna worry too much about it. We're cooking these guys. They call me Gordon Ramsay. Ramsay. Wait, I didn't save the lady? Oh my god, where's the lady? Is she back there? Oh my god, I have no idea where it came from. Shit. See, I'm a killing machine. My autopilot, when I talk about stuff, I mean, I mentioned that already. I go into autopilot. Is it her? Looks like a human. I'm sorry. Here you go. Yeah, and the only graphical glitch I could find so far is in cutscenes, like the weird black shimmering, and also like the aliasing problem when using the depth of field. But everything else is super clean. Yeah, and also the way the game gives you information is really cool. So you have like the guiding wind, obviously, but also like rescuing these guys here often reveals new information on your map and whatever. So whenever you do want to open your map, you have a lot of locations where you kind of go. Right, so you have like new rumored locations and whatever. Yeah, and you usually just have to follow the wind, which is obviously something my brain can't do when I don't focus. But for sure it is a very enjoyable game. I mean, obviously no game is for everyone, but I would say most people that see this game and think it looks fun will have fun playing the game. Unless you see the game and you're like, ah, this looks like garbage, I don't want to play it, it's not my type of game. You're probably gonna have a good time with it, because it is a really good game. What? Like some kind of weird noise. What is this? I'm pretty sure we were here before and laughed about the horse jumping animation. Return to the tracks. Where are the tracks? It sounds like a game you want to soak in 1 or 2 hours per game. That doesn't sound enjoyable enough, I think. Which game do you mean? This one? And do you mean like per play session probably, right? That you play in little bursts. But keep in mind, the way I'm playing the game currently, I'm not playing the game actually, I'm talking about random shit, right? So this is not really representative of what you would be doing if you would play the game normally. You definitely do way more in the time I've just been playing, right? I could be way further already into the game. Wait, what am I looking at? I mean, Thunderstorm, obviously. Return to the tracks. Now he's like really convinced they're over here, which makes sense because they are. My bad. Yeah, I do think this game is very enjoyable to play for a long time for me personally, but I'm also very specific when it comes to like the Kappa. I will. Is he here? But I also have a very long attention span, so I can do stuff. I can study the entire day. I can do weeks on end, study every single hour I'm awake. Right? I'm literally able to focus on stuff I want to do, no matter if it is something that other people would enjoy for a long amount of time. So I don't have the problem that I can play it for a short amount of time and have fun, and I can play it the entire day and have fun. But that's me, right? So it's very difficult for me to actually tell how it's going to be for other people. And obviously everybody's got to know himself best, right? Depending on how you played Assassin's Creed, you might play this game too, for example. And also, obviously, a lot of people do have jobs and lives, you know, that interrupt their gaming sessions. Like I also, for example, on weekends, I usually don't play that much. And return to the tracks. And also, I guess Twitch basically, the way a lot of streamers play games is either they play in like short bursts, like, and like try to swap the games a lot, or they just like no life a game every single time it comes out. So it depends on who you watch. Obviously, a lot of people are gonna no life shit and might misrepresent the best way and most enjoyable way to play games, which might just be in small bursts for some people or for some games. And if I don't stream, would I play this game as long without interruption as I do? No, probably not, right? If I wouldn't stream, I would probably play the game now and then, but always would do something in between. I would probably boot up another game or watch a YouTube video or whatever. But since it's pretty inconvenient to do on stream, swap games the entire time, I usually just like focus on the game and play it like for a longer period of time at once. Yes. Oh, and these guys are gonna get fucked, man. Really? Only 2 people? I guess I'm getting fucked. What am I doing? Holy shit. That was terrible. Doesn't matter though. The good news is the major damage decrease doesn't seem to be that significant. Flute, a simple handcrafted flute stolen by bandits from Shino's father. Okay, so it's a quest item. Do they have iron or something? No. No iron. Oh. The horse is like, nope. Hello? Did he die? Or is it because we're close to the water and doesn't want to... Hi. Yeah, that's one of the first signs the horse didn't appear. While it should be able to appear. Man, the colors in this game are really, really pretty. But wait, can you actually watch Twitch in China? Or do you use a VPN for that? I thought Twitch was banned in China, but I might be wrong about that. I mean, maybe you're not in China, right? I never considered that. You might be Chinese, and from China, but you might not be in China. My knowledge of the current possibilities, like what's allowed, what's not allowed, is very limited, right? I don't have a lot of information about that because I don't usually research it, right? So I might be very, very unknowledgeable about these things. Yeah, I should drink something. Good idea. You said thank you very much. Goodbye.
すぐに立ちます。
You literally said something completely different. What the fuck? And yes, it's banned, or yes, you're not in China currently. Or you're using a VPN. Oh, what is this one? Moderate increased stagger damage. I don't know, man. We could like go full stagger, but I kind of feel like it's kind of stupid. I mean, there are a lot of good ones. But I kind of feel like killing and healing is kind of nice too. I'm sorry for her. I am sorry for your loss, madam. This one is like the DLC, I think, right? But it's right at the start of this area. So should we go for the Drowned Man's Shore? Or should we just do... You know what, we're just gonna do missions. And I think it's the DLC, so we're gonna keep it for when we have the weapon upgrade.
酒井様。
What?
この説はどうも。
Wait, is it the one we just saved? Oh yeah, it is actually.
シノ、無事に着いたのだな。
事なき道中でした。妖怪とは無縁の今、手当ての方法を教わっているんです。
父君も喜ぶぞ。
That's kind of cool that you have like some kind of... You can talk with these people afterwards. I assume we cannot upgrade this outfit anymore. We don't have the resources. No. But all we need is supplies. This is gonna happen quite soon. And 20% heal would be pretty good.
Sakai-sama, 乗りを。皆方針を案じていますが、たまには気を休めないと。ああ、楽しんでおるようだな。昔の私のようです。菰田の戦の後、俺も変わってしまった。地獄でしたか。菰田か。ああ。皆討ち死に。浜は血を吸って真っ赤にす
He
る。
asked if it was hell.
泥の沼。
He said yes.
この世の景色ではない。我らは南へ向かい、日が暮れて、ひどい嵐で立ち往生に。ある村で休んでいましたが、悲鳴で起きると、母屋が燃えていた。猛虎の仕業でした。縛られて金田へ運ばれ、その後は討ち死にの方がマシだ。方針の所在が分かりました。すぐに立つか。はい。
Hey, yeah, thanks for dropping by and also thanks for the follow again. And interesting, still banned, but I guess they don't care too much about circumventing such like very, very simple websites by VPN. I mean, I also heard that VPNs are like really tricky in China because they might work for one. I mean, they might work for a while, then they're getting blocked again, then you might get another one. But this is what I heard, right? That it's kind of complicated getting them to work consistently. And kind of the same when we try to use them to get an advantage out of it, right? It's also like very, very difficult at times. Thanks in general for dropping by and for the nice discussion.
入門したのは兄がいたからです。これからもずっと兄と共に修行していくものだと思っていました。こんなことになるとは。 全てを奪われたわけではない。いつか猛虎は消えるが、お主の人生は続く。
もう私の人生ではありません。死んでいった兄や仲間の供養をせねば、酒井様も菰田で死んだ者の命を背負っているのでは。
そうだな。死んだ者の分まで生きねば。
ですがたやすくはありません。
そうかもしれん。
猛虎襲来前の人生が遠い昔のように思えます。人事のよう
に。20年も経てば今日のこともそう思える。
Sure you will.
酒井様、方針は暴力を嫌うとお伝えしましたよね。
僧兵を非難しておるそうだな。
奴は武具すら嫌います。太刀も薙刀も。
助け出したら何を好むのか教えてもらおう。
間もなく野営です。
Yeah, what a unique landscape too.
万兵です。倒しましょう。
Oh my god, don't fucking body block me. Oh my god. Teammates in video games.
まず野営を見渡したい。
あの蔵はどうでしょう。
よし、行くぞ。
What an asshole, man. No, he's trying his best. And he killed him too, so fair play to him. The camera work is really nice when going in and out of buildings. I guess this is set up in a way make it really annoying to kill certain enemies. Yeah, just getting 2 is enough, honestly. It doesn't fucking matter. Oh, this fucking guy, man. Oh my god, the fucking arch is like destroying me. I still don't know what to do against the big guys. They're like really annoying. So I guess I would just continue using the kunais against them. Yeah, the perfect dodge window is insanely small.
ノリオ、やったな。もうこの注意がそれるぞ。
あなたはどなたです？
仲間だ。逃げるぞ。
できません。猛虎が杉寺に連れて行ってくれます。あそこの人々を急ぎ治療しなくては。
無駄口は聞かぬ。
いけません。私は残らねば。
酒井様、方針。
ノリオ、なぜここにおる？
近くの猛虎がのろしに気づいた。向かってきます。
そうか。方針探れ。我らが守る。ノリオ、頼むぞ。
I like how the game really tries to get you into fights. Oh my god. I mean, we try it, right? Wait, that's it? Like 3 people? Really? I was like expecting like a huge fight. We did not get the huge fight.
みんな死んだ。私だけだ。
すまない。助けになればと思ったのだが、猛虎は私を探していた。皆を救うため従ったのだ。
どうして所在を知られた？
それは私にもわからぬ。だが杉寺に戻るよう脅された。治療のため。
敵の傷を癒すつもりなのか。
苦しみに敵味方があるのでしょうか。
敵によるな。
もしかして杉寺は落ちたのか。
どうだろうか。
ノリオ、遠兵が来る前に方針と村に戻れ。
猛虎が来たら
俺も一緒に手立てを練ろう。
I just thought he was sitting on his horse. But he's not on his horse, man. That would have been fucking funny, though. Just sitting on it. I mean, sitting on it while it's lying down, right? The Phantom Samurai. I mean, I guess, like, did they have, when they have numbers, there's gonna be like a better version of them at some point. I mean, this could also be quite nice, but I think this just general healing is kind of better. Charm of Toxic Demise. Wind chimes release poison vapors that kill enemies who pick them up. Really? That is cool. That is actually really cool. That changes how the item works. That's amazing. I think the big charms are kind of really nice. Oh, it's drinking! No fucking way. That's cool. And you can even see the water drip of its, like... Look when it goes up. Wait for it. It's gonna be down soon, then you can see the water dripping. Can you please? Come on, you can't be that thirsty. Okay, now the water didn't drip because it wasn't part of the animation anymore, but that's really cool that you actually can drink. Yeah, they really did a good job making the horse feel like a companion and not just like I guess a traversal tool. I mean, it is still a tool, but yeah, let's do the fox dance, man. For what do we have fast travel if not for something like that? That's why I didn't bother following during the quest, because that would have been annoying. We would have to restart the quest or something, or just start somewhere else. But I knew we could come back instantly anyway, so it was never like annoying or anything in my mind, because I knew, right? In other games you're like, ah, shit, I have to go back, or even remember where it was, and here it's like, nope, you can just fast travel back. Easy clap. So we're almost done with the shrines? Kinda early, to be honest. Maybe there's a better version? I actually don't know, because only having 2 in this entire... Yeah, see? We're already done, so I think there's more. I think there's gonna be more. Hey, where do you want to go? My little fox buddy. What is this? Did we already go there? I wonder what would happen if you would find the shrine without the fox. Would you still be able to activate it? Very good question. The loading times make this so easy, right? Just open the map, go there, you don't even have to wait. And imagine this using direct storage, it could literally just be like instant next scene. Yeah, direct storage is unfortunately really slow on the adoption rate on PC, but it turns out that a lot of games are very well optimized when it comes to loading times anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. But I guess the difference between a few seconds and no seconds is only relevant when it's actually gameplay that has to instantly load. And yeah, I think anything below 3 seconds as a loading time will be almost felt as no loading times from people. You have earned Charm of Inari's Might. It's an offense charm. Minor melee charm. Increases health and melee damage by a minor amount. Let me guess, this one's gonna get better and become a major charm later on. Because this is a moderate, right? I don't think... What is expand details? Oh, you can just look them up like this. Oh, that's easy. You don't even have to look at them. Nice. Didn't see it for like, I don't know how many hours. I do wonder if the spinning animation is just as fast. I know, I think it is the way it should be, but it's really, really fast. Yeah, we didn't do the Torii gate either, so for this one too. I mean, it's nice, right? Just discovering things where you might be doing a quest and you don't have the time, then you can just come back later really efficiently. I guess on PS4 the loading times were way longer though, so. The Marsh Rock Shrine Sanctuary of Izanami. Kami of life and death. Sounds really peaceful here. Interesting. So we have to go up here. Later, I guess. It's almost like a labyrinth. I also don't know if we get the waxwood guaranteed. I don't know if this is basically just looping around here. I have the feeling there are like many pathways you can go. So did we ever end up getting the waxwood here, or are we gonna get it now? Iron will now revive. Oh, this is actually quite good. It is quite good, but let's just not die. So around shrines there often is waxwood, but I don't know if we're gonna get it. Maybe, maybe not. It could be well hidden too, right? Because this one is really, really hard to Oh my god, the lighting is so fucking pretty. Yeah, this is for sure the way back. So maybe we should just have a little look at this area here. And maybe on the left here there might be some wax wood or so. Yeah, so this was actually the way we needed to go. This was a non-optional way. I do feel like we didn't fully explore everything. Yeah, the shadows are also really high res. Nice. I mean, obviously they don't have like AI ray trace softening or anything like too much applied to them, so they're a bit too sharp. But they still look really good for what they are. Yeah, I guess like 4K in general already adds so much anti-aliasing to like stability to the image that it just like looks so pleasing. It will be so funny to go back to 1080p on a really bad screen as comparison, just to see how good it is, right? Because you get used to it. It looks amazing, right? You're really happy about that, but you do forget how bad it was at times, right? It's not like your brain's like, yeah, sure, it was terrible. In general, your brain's really bad at remembering shit with bad stuff. Ooh, we got a wood spirit straw hat. For those who walk the lonely forests and bogs of Tsushima. Yeah, these are kind of cool. They don't really match our armor type at the moment, but if we go for a Ronin armor type, I will for sure go with them. I guess we could also go for a moderate increase in melee damage build. The one I'm like thinking about most at the moment is like the Ronin attire, because it does look really cool, and like a straw hat with this one could like come in really, really nice. Be really, really nice. Oh, I didn't want to swap it though. Not just yet. Yeah, and it also costs a lot of supplies. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's obviously stealth based, but a moderate increase to melee damage could also be really nice. Yeah, but I'm not gonna go for it just yet. I'm gonna upgrade this one, play a bit with it, but later on we might actually consider taking it. Assuming our base HP is high enough, we don't get like one tapped. It has also been, I mean, we might have missed a lot of wells as well, so yeah, that might also be a bit of an issue. We also had something down here. Oh, we have a lot of areas here that were uncovered by us like saving random people up there. And I do feel like finishing this area first, so. And like I said, the loading times, they do be helping. And also, I don't know for how long I'm gonna keep playing today. I don't have like dinner that's gonna interrupt my play session for once. Yeah, so I'm gonna tap out in the hopes that the game doesn't crash, but it might, because we're in exclusive full screen and Windows is terrible at that. Sorry, I'm just quickly checking something and then we'll continue. Sorry for being slow here. Okay, let's continue. We're gonna head for the red point. And I think once I'm done with the areas here below, I will take a little break and I might stream later again. But I don't know for sure that's gonna be the case or not. Can we kill people on horse by assassination? I mean, we for sure killed the horse. There are a lot of enemies here. They all want to die. It seems like the first area has a lot of shield guys. And the second area does have more like traditional sword enemies. But it might just be the areas we've been to, or it might have also been random. But it for sure feels like the water stance is kind of goated in this area. It might also be because, obviously it might be because it's the first stance you unlock together with the sword stance, but that's all the more the reason why I'm kind of interested in why they went with a lot of sword fighters towards the end. Because maybe it's less like weird. Wait, what? Why? What the fuck is going on? Why is there a bear? I mean, thank God he's killing them all, but... Good job, bear. Gonna help him. Fucked up, man. Bear is dead. Long live the bear. They're like all crawling on the ground. Is there another one? Oh! Hi. I like how you can change your mind mid-air and just like... Yo, chill, chill, chill. Anyone else here? Yeah, I guess not getting resolve by getting hit really reduces the amount of resolve you have available. Do they know? How do they know? There was a big bear attack. It has nothing to do with me. Why are you walking in circles? Can you see through the ladder? Yeah, you can. Oh my god. He's like, what? I don't know what's going on. Oh my god, don't climb the fucking ladder. What are you doing? God, they can't look upwards. Yeah, kunai are very, very nice against these guys, because smoke bombs only give you an additional stealth attack. That honestly doesn't really... Doesn't really help that as much against bigger guys. Not bigger guys, against the leader type enemies. I think we liberated this area. Yeah, a few more resources and we can upgrade the armor set. I mean, we might already have enough, but I don't check it quite regularly, and also don't pay attention to any notifications on screen, so not me, I guess. Yeah, there are a lot of wind chimes here. Okay, this one is done now. Sure, why not? If the game is so nice and unlocks this new stuff, why not go for it? I do wonder what it is. Could be a hot spring. Oh, it is a fox then. Wow, what an attack. You sure this is... Yeah, oh my god, they're... Fuck up, man. Did they upgrade their forces here too? I don't know. Okay, there was a fox then, sorry for the commotion. It does feel like there could have been a hot spring up here. Charm of Silence. So I guess you just get like different themes for the charms instead of upgraded versions. You might get upgraded versions later, but... So we got the combat-oriented one, and there's also... I guess a different one. Sure, let's go here next, and... go from here. My brain's always like, oh, a new a new hot spring. Let's go inside. Oh wait, what the fuck? It's really OP that these guys have eyes. Could be blind. Wait. Wrong bow. Wrong bow. Shut the fuck up, man. Keep my fucking explosion. What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do now? Nothing. Boom. Wait, this is super weak. What the fuck? He's dead. I mean, maybe it's not that weak, but... Yeah, why not use our longbow a little bit just for fun? I mean, there's a reason we have it, and the reason is... I don't actually know, but it exists. Almost like there are two categories missing from this. No, the reason is it can penetrate armor, right? So it is actually it is pretty valuable against like... arrow to the knee. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna climb up here? I don't think so. Yeah, longbow kind of nice. Just have to figure out If we're, I mean, I just have to remember to use it against the guys in the next area, because they do have many guys with helmets, and especially when you want to stealth kill them with a bow, it's kind of stupid to shoot the helmet. I mean, it's always stupid to shoot the helmet, but easy double assassination. It's called chain assassination, this one, but wait, what? Huh? Someone in the tent? Wait, what? Oh, and there's a guy here. Oh my god. Got him. I like how the slow motion just kicked in. I mean, guess healing ourselves from killing people is kind of nice. Yeah, wasn't there like kind of a rumor going around about some like a baseless assumption that Microsoft's gonna buy Steam, and people are like talking about it and like it's real and whatever. And it was just like a guy with no source that said it on Twitter. And the weird thing is, to be honest, like how could you even believe it for a second? There is no way Microsoft is buying Steam. I'm gonna explain to you why. Steam is not a publicly traded company. What does that mean? That means they don't give a shit about investors. So they have no incentive to ruin all of their integrity for no fucking reason, and they have a fuck ton of money, right? So there's no way they need the money. Then the real reason why it is literally impossible it will happen in the near future. Microsoft is not allowed to buy Steam. Do you remember how much Microsoft actually had to fight for being allowed to buy Activision Blizzard because of like cartel laws and like monopoly shit and stuff like that? They had to really argue well for it to be allowed, right? So there's no fucking way whatsoever that this is gonna be a real thing, right? No way. Nobody would ever allow that currently. Even if Microsoft wanted, they couldn't, right? Even if Steam wanted, they couldn't. Yeah, it is literally a no-go situation. You don't even have to speculate about it. It's literally bullshit. And people, it just shows how fucking dumb social media is, man. Some person posts random shit, it goes viral. It's baseless shit, right? With no foundation whatsoever. It's just fucking dumb, to be honest. Bam, bam, bamboo. Wait, if you get bamboozled, but you're not in Japan, where does the bamboo come from? Obviously it doesn't have to be Japan. There's a lot of bamboo. By the way, outside again, there's like the ice truck that always comes in the summer, and I think it should be illegal. The reason why, I mean, it sells ice, right, to people and mostly children. What it does is basically it uses like some kind of sort of jingle to alert people that it's there. And that's like human conditioning, right? The children here, the ice trucks here, I want an ice. And the reason why I would forbid it, first of all, because that's highly manipulative and like, in my opinion, even like almost unfair marketing. It really like invades the personal space. Like it's like an ad that's like unavoidable in a way. And also like ice is not healthy, right? So ice cream is not something you should strive for as regular consumption. For regular consumption when it comes to, you know, maybe larger quantities. So yeah, and some people might also struggle with like weight. I mean, a lot of people struggle with weight, and then having these like triggers in your vicinity can be really bad. I guess the arrows are really good. That's why they wear helmets. You heard it here first. But did I fuck this up? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we can already TP there. I'm stupid. Wait, doesn't it TP us somewhere else? No? I mean, it is still 200 meters away. Oh, hi. What are you doing? I like how that's what a lot of stealth games do wrong, by the way, is that they don't use these fields as visual cover too, right? If I'm here, I'm also in cover. If I'm inside, I'm in cover, right? But if I go further away, I'm not in cover anymore because they can see me again, right? If I'm a bit higher or something. So in general, I think like adding additional layers of occlusion to these things is really valuable from a good game design perspective. Boom! Wow, what an explosion. I mean, they didn't die, but holy, was that ever an explosion. I mean, we could upgrade the explosive arrows, I guess. Why not? We should have a lot of stuff available. I'm still on the fence about this one, just because it might... I mean, I don't want to have it like become blue instead of red, right? That's the main reason why I'm not doing it, because the visual cue is gonna change. And that's kind of annoying, to be honest. Yeah, this one could be fucking broken as fuck. Or not, I don't know. So far we've only been using these two stances. So where's the explosive arrow? Am I stupid? I mean, I guess it's here, right? It doesn't have any upgrades. Never mind. Yeah, what else are we gonna do? I mean, we could go and use slow motion, but I already argued I hate slow motion. Slow motion is such a stupid OP mechanic. And I feel like it's gonna make the game less fun, because it's gonna remove a bit of the real-time aspect. Yeah, so what are we gonna upgrade? I guess we're just gonna continue... Why is there like a red mark? I don't know. Because we can upgrade the sticky bomb? Really? I mean, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go for... I mean, we could also go for the exploration stuff. I don't care, man. We're gonna find them organically. So I guess we're just gonna finish leveling all the stances, even the ones I don't use. See, that's what I kind of find weird. This could be quite interesting for just for fun, if we ever use it. I'm just gonna level random shit. To be honest, we are at the point where meaningful upgrades are kind of not there at the moment. We could just wait for the last 2 points to unlock, but I mean, they are meaningful. Let's put it that way. They are meaningful upgrades, but they're for tools and abilities we are currently not using, right? And that's what I wanted to say. I'm pretty sure they're pretty nice and valuable. Yeah, we should probably do this more often. Just take the horse and check the camps we've been in, since I've missed like so much. Sure, let's go from here. And once we're done with this area, like I said, I'm going to take a short break and I mean, I don't know if it's a short break. I'm gonna take a break. Might also be a break that lasts until tomorrow, right? I don't know. And I'm just gonna chill and relax a little bit. So we can talk about this, right? Is this type of game design better than Elden Ring's game design for me personally? When it comes to how the open world and like the frequency of enemies and whatever is managed. I would say on average, I think I like having more fights readily available at all times as well. So it is a very different approach. Guys, just chill. I'm literally learning how to swap stances here, right? Yeah, I did pause my Elden Ring playthrough for now, since I've been playing this game, and they're a bit similar, so I'm not like that likely to play Elden Ring in my off time. But I'm pretty sure I will continue the playthrough when we get closer to the Elden Ring DLC. Will I do the finale of the playthrough on stream? I don't know. We played so much of Elden Ring on stream that I'm not quite sure I want to go. But this is not my horse. Doesn't seem to matter though. I mean, I guess it does. The horse doesn't like us. Hi, sorry, what's going on here? This is not the arrow I thought it was. You know what? Fuck it. If we have them, we have them. Wait, did we already do this camp? No. Oh. An entirely new camp. I just wish, man, I didn't have to remap the buttons. That fucks with my head so hard. And swapping the arrows. What a shot. Oh yeah, the feedback. Oh my god, they're dropping off the towers. This is actually quite bad, since someone might find their body. What are you doing? Huh? Wait, what? Who? Where? I literally can't see him. He must have really good eyes or a really unfortunate line of sight. What? This is a bird? No, a bird has a difference. Really? I mean, your eyes are really good, bro. Unfortunate for you that I can wall bang you with an arrow that doesn't wall bang. What the fuck up, man? Man, shut the fuck up with your fucking horn. What? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do when I'm up here? Nothing. I can't assassinate you. I don't know why. Usually you can assassinate. Oh, hi. Guess you're going up here. Wanna go one by one? Huh? You wanna go one by one? I don't mind. You call me the master of one by ones. Yeah, funny that the thing I said was that was going to be very effective. She works. Should have left him to crawl around. Sorry. And that's why we have this. I like how they're scared because we've basically risen from the dead. Yeah, so I guess if you're struggling with the game, this might actually be a good way to, I would say, trivialize the fights to some degree. By the way, why is he so bad at hitting me? Oh, it's because he's omega far away. Wait, can't hit me. I can't hit him either because the controls are so bad. Got him. Anyone else? Anyone else? No? I like how you can actually turn mid-air, but you can't really, like, you don't have a lot of air control. I guess this was a pretty big encampment. Which explains why there were so many enemies rushing me. I mean, it is a valid strategy to make the enemies fight you one by one. Obviously, in the real world, they would definitely start bringing down the tower together with you, right? They would bring out saws and whatever. And one day we're gonna have games that are so advanced that it's gonna happen, right? But for now, it is a very OP strategy to abuse like narrow pathways and similar locations. Okay, what else do we want to do here? I guess just loot. Ah, nice. And finish the armor upgrade. We have enough supplies. I mean, I get from a balancing perspective that they needed to not add too many stats to the armor, but it kind of doesn't make sense that this one doesn't reduce the the damage we take. It looks like it is like at least as efficient at reducing damage than the other one as the other one is. But yeah, it's gameplay and balance. Sure, makes sense. Like you could have also opted for like armor types or whatever, but they didn't. So I mean, there is some overlap, obviously, but this camp is really big. Yeah, now suddenly everything makes sense, right? There were like so many enemies, and we're like, what the fuck is going on? We did loot this, right? This was a big tent. I don't want to miss the tents, because quite unfortunate. So yeah, the heavy arrow for sure when sniping the enemies at the start. Very helpful. Not required though, but... Okay, after going through the tents 10 times, yeah, so quite confident that we are almost done. There's still enemies here? Oh, hi. I like how they turn around to crawl, it's so silly. I mean, obviously it is like an animation limitation of the system. But yeah, adding a transitional animation probably would have, you know, some work, so... we're not gonna do it. This is like, what the fuck, this is like so much shit in one camp. Wait, bonus? Kill an enemy with a sticky bomb. I don't think there are enemies left, to be honest. Maybe a few this way. I mean, maybe actually. I don't know. No, they're all inside. I don't see an enemy. Nah, I don't think. And by the way, the game also has wall hacks, so if you're one of the players that likes to do this and see enemies around you, and you can even go faster doing it and learn it right, so you can use that. I don't like that game mechanic for the most part, because it's basically like illegal cheating, and it makes the game boring because you're just like wall hacking the entire time. These are very, very elaborate contraptions to actually kill someone. Hi. Don't worry about it. I gotcha. Call me the bamboo slicer. Why would you put iron in it? Maybe they can create a weapon once they break. Yeah, thanks again for whoever told me that you can break them by hitting them. You saved us a lot of time. Yeah, you for sure saved us a fuck ton of time. We just still didn't find the item that makes things more brutal, but maybe I just didn't equip it or notice it. Oh, maybe you meant the dagger. Maybe, right? Maybe the dagger, because it's quite brutal killing enemies with the dagger. Yeah, true. Might actually have been that. But the time I believe we did not have a dagger. And if we did, I can't remember. Yeah, so great. So we, I think we did the camp, right? Or the black powder cap. Oh, never mind, we did not finish. Okay, we do have to fight an enemy? I don't know. Easy fucking fam. So the leader didn't show up, but maybe the last time there was more that the first time it happened, maybe that was like either scripted or we didn't kill him beforehand. New techniques available. Yeah, about that. I kind of feel like not learning any of these. You know what? It's okay, we don't have to. The game's not gonna annoy us with it, hopefully, so let's not spend them. A really pretty ashes, glowing really nicely. Dark. Okay, how many heavy arrows do we? 8 is the maximum, I think. Oh my god, you motherfucker. At least he was alone. They don't know. Nobody knows. Well, can you just kill them? Whoa, we one-shot a big leader? Really? I mean, I really like how the alarm propagates. Didn't see shit. Oh, my horse. What is he doing here? Oh no. God. Fuck you. Wait, I can use my horse as visual cover. Get off your horse. Where? Oh. Inside. Okay. Am I the only one imagining Linkin Park crawling? He's like on the ground crawling. Yeah, come on. What the fuck are you guys doing? Come here. I thought it was gonna be some kind of standoff. Easy clap. Considering most of them fall on their back when you kill them, it is kind of weird that they made the crawl. I mean, obviously you're not going to crawl on your back, right? But they didn't make a turnaround animation. It does happen probably really often that they just like flip like a fish or something. Yeah, this should be enough to upgrade at least the armor, and then about the weapon we have to see, right? It was really... we were missing a fuck ton of resources, so even this might not be enough. Isn't it weird that when you go and buy something, you usually don't feel bad about spending the resources? In games at least. I think in the real world, obviously, you're gonna feel bad about spending money sometimes, right? You don't feel bad, but you're gonna notice you're spending money. But in the game, you're like, yeah, I could buy something cool, but money is like infinite anyway, so fuck it. Yeah, I guess we're done here. I don't know if there's much more to... Yeah, the challenge remaining enemies thing is kind of cool. I don't know if in the real world, after everybody has been killed, anyone would show up. I honestly think it is highly unlikely, to be honest. Like in the real world, right? Jito's Point. We've never been to Jito's Point. And I assume there is something over here, right? Why would they make a named location and make it empty? Yeah, so let's go to Jito's Point. Elden Ring. Okay. Fuck up. Yeah, that's what they get for hitting my horse. Not cool. But thunder is quite common, but rain isn't that common. So it is actually a good decision not to let it rain the entire time. Because thunder is like a nice background noise, but rain is very prominent. And I guess if it would always rain, it could become a bit more... Oh my god, a bit more annoying. I mean, I can't do any micro adjustments, right? The controls are just too bad for that, so... All I can do is pray that the enemy's not gonna change their direction. Wait, really? There is nothing here? I almost jumped, right? My brain was like, yep, that's a good idea. And we should for sure, if we jump, we should go and jump really carefully. There's nothing here. They just put a name location in the game that has nothing. Really. And that is super weird. Why would you... Yeah, why would you actually name the location and add nothing to it? Am I stupid? Tutu's point. This is Tutu's point. Okay, there is something. Yeah, right. It was like super... Or no, maybe not. I thought there was like a cave, but it doesn't look like a cave. Yeah, so there is a named location in the game that has no gameplay. Maybe it is part of the quest line we haven't done yet. Or it's just literally a named location with no content. Weird. It does look like it is just a dead end. Honestly, that's perfectly fine. It's just weird. And if it would be very common, that would be kind of weird, right? Having like a bunch of named locations, but having one of them be empty, whatever. I mean, it's like when I go on Google Maps, whenever I see a name on the map and I go there, I expect to get something for free, right? Some kind of loot, XP, or... Okay, where the fuck is the fox? Yeah, I guess we're done with this area. And like I said, now we're gonna... no, we're not done. Wait, still more. Yeah, but like I said, once we're done here, I'm gonna be taking a little break or a longer break, which would mean we would see each other again tomorrow. I don't know actually, right? I'm gonna have to see what I want to do. I still want to ride my bike for at least 1 to 2 hours. So yeah, I guess it's... I don't know. Let's see. Actually, that's something I should do right now before I get too hungry. Because my girlfriend's gonna be home late today and we're gonna eat very late and... Yeah, I don't want to ride my bike when I'm like mega hungry. Right, Fox? Otherwise I might eat you. One like that. I mean, honestly, the value, nutritional value of a fox is very low. And you'd probably rather just use his fur for something. But seriously, I think his fur has more value than his nutrition. Sorry, Fox. Yeah, I mean, not sorry, Fox. Sorry, guys. I have to do the fox stuff first. I don't want to re-trigger him. Come on, hurry it up. What are you doing? Usually he's like so fast. Now he's like omega slow. Come on. I'm sneaking here. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I just want to say you can't go up here, right? So. Ooh, the nice yellow forest. I like how when he shakes, you get like shake on the controls. Oh my god, can you fuck off and fucking climb? You see? That's what I mean. This game never has issues with that usually, so as soon as this happens, you're like, what the fuck? No, but seriously, that's actually pretty, really... Huh? I was sure I saw a flag over there. Rain. There's a flag here, right? Yeah, it is a banner. Yeah, that's also really interesting. They often don't put anything on top of these small hills, but they make them climbable. I guess it's the viewer's its own reward. Right, so yeah, that's nice. Oh, this is really pretty. Did we already go there? We must have, right? Yeah, so let's go for the golden temple. And get our shit upgraded. I mean, mostly our armor, right? I don't think our weapon is even close to getting an upgrade. It turns out it is really close getting an upgrade. It just needs a bunch of supplies and gold. I mean, do we have a quest that gives us 3 gold per chance? Anyone? Any gold giver? Ooh, a sword kit and dance of wrath. Yeah, anyone that wants to give us gold? Gold, anyone? Gold, 2 silk, leather, silk, leather. Are you fucking kidding me? Somebody must have gold for me. A Kai mask. Major legend increase, leather. Hey, are you fucking kidding me? Nobody gold? Oh my god, we must be unlucky to not get anyone that gives us gold. Are you gold? You gold? Okay, we could have done it this way, yes. Right, because we can literally just check for the rewards here. Mythic Tale. I mean, Dance of Wrath sounds like it's gonna look really silly to use, but fun maybe. Yeah, so no. They have like a different image for this background. Yeah, turns out we're not gonna get gold quite soon. That's fine. Don't mind waiting. I mean, I would have prioritized it, but I feel like the gold's gonna take too long, so let's just finish like this one. So is it like the ultimate form now? Did something change about it? I think... Wait, did the helmet change too? I might be imagining things, right? Like I'm like, yeah, the helmet is completely different now. Wait. What? No, this is, I think it's the same, but why are they not in the same order? Yeah, this is his headband. And like the improved. What the fuck? This looks silly as fuck. And that's the real helmet. I think this is what you wear under the other helmets. Maybe? Could be right. Maybe. I actually don't know. Some sort of cushion or not. Yeah, obviously you can also go for a custom look, right? And do whatever the fuck you want. No, so this is already the most refined version. We already had that. Yeah, this is already the most refined one. Hey, but as always, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys whenever that's gonna be. Again, thanks for the follow. Itsuki, and yeah, I'll see you guys definitely tomorrow, but I mean definitely quote unquote tomorrow, and very I'm very unlikely that we're gonna see each other again today. Maybe, I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe we're gonna see each other again today. I literally don't know, right? And what would we play if we played again on stream? Something on stream. I think we would continue this game. Is it a big game? I mean, I would say we did like maybe 50% of the world so far. Or maybe a bit more. Maybe slightly more than 50%. And yeah, it definitely has enough content, right? There is no content drought here. It is very content rich. And we forgot this one. Yeah, it is very content rich and fun. And yeah, so whenever you can buy it, I mean, obviously, as always, right? You can also wait for a sale, but I do think the developers deserve their money for what they did, right? So you can get in a sale or not or whatever, but I do think you should, if possible, buy the game by legal means. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, yeah, they deserve support for what they did, in my opinion. If you like the game, obviously. If you don't like the game, sure, whatever. So definitely worth, I think worth the money, and I'm really looking forward to part 2. Glad it was decided ahead of time, because we as PC players, we didn't have a lot of impact if part 2 was going to be a thing or not, right? Because this game came out so late for PC compared to PlayStation 4 that the decision if there was going to be a next one was made based on the sales of the PS4 version, which I unfortunately couldn't buy because I did want to wait, right? I was like, I can explain you my reasoning for why I didn't buy Ghost of Tsushima for PS4. I didn't buy it even though I had one because I didn't have a PS4 Pro. So I was like, yeah, all other games basically got yeah, I guess all other games... Okay, he's like, wants me to do something. Yeah, all the other games basically came out for PS5 anyway later, so you're like, ah, yeah, sure, wait for the PS5 version. But by that time, Sony was already like, hey, we're bringing all games to PC, and then I got into like, I was also a PC gamer, right, also, but then I got into, got my high-end PCs, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'm just gonna wait for the hopefully coming PC version, and yeah, so I had zero impact on everything. And hey, Stella Jess, I'm about... my day's going well, but I'm actually also going offline right now. So this is basically the final interaction with the game. But I do hope you're doing fine, and also thanks for the follow. And yeah, sorry for being on my way out right now. It has been not the longest stream of all time, obviously, but it has been, yeah, only 5 hours and 9 minutes. What is going on today? No, I started late because my girlfriend started work late today, so she's like, it was like a little bit of a delay. Yeah, you came a little bit too late, yeah, unfortunately. But we're gonna be live again tomorrow for sure. At what time? I don't know. I really have no idea. Probably also, I guess also around this time we should also be live. But usually this is like the time where I either start up the stream again or like I go eat or do whatever. Yeah. And yeah, I'm glad it's going wonderful on your end. Hope you're also enjoying whatever games you're playing. I mean, you might be also playing Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know. Otherwise, we got something. I don't know what it was. Yeah, it was the Charm of Silence. Yeah, I don't like the wording. See, the thing is, I like that they tell you that it's like 15%. And usually they also tell you the resolve gains in percent, but here they just say minor, major, whatever. Just give me the percentage, right? They already have such a good thing going by giving you a lot of percentages. But for whatever reason, some of the wording is just like, for example, the armor we have here. Like moderate, like right, and then the defense stuff here is also like massive, major. Why not give me a fucking percentage, right? I mean, if there is one, maybe it's more complicated. I don't know. Hey, Stella, we already had it today. I'm just gonna ask quickly, so I'm gonna save you a little bit of time and myself too. Do you perchance sell art? So you're not the first one today, and you're also not the first one I've ever met. So it's perfectly fine. But I just wanna save you the time because I'm not interested in art and buying anything. And the reason why I jumped to that conclusion is just because like it is the most common form of interaction these days. So just to save us all a little bit of time here. And these flowers are really beautiful. Really, really beautiful flowers. I don't remember ever seeing them. I must have really not paid attention. Yeah. If not, obviously, feel free to join the Discord and you can write me anytime. Otherwise, I just want to save you time, right? Because, yeah, I'm not interested in buying, unfortunately. So, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. No, I'm not here to sell anything, though. I'm a creative designer by myself, and I do this for my living as well. I mean, let's call it what it is, right? You are advertising your craft, which is fine, right? But it is basically the goal is to sell something, right? We can mince words and call it whatever we want, but that's the end goal, right? Yeah, this game is really pretty and cool, and yeah. So that's just like the way I basically put it. So it's fine, right? It's perfectly fine. But I'm just being upfront there, so you don't waste time, I don't waste time. Obviously, if you enjoy the stream, feel free to come back and we can chat, whatever. That's fine, right? But I'm not interested in buying. That's just like how it is, right? So just so you know, you would be wasting your own time and efforts, which might be spent better somewhere else if you're just interested in selling your designs and artworks or whatever you're right, basically producing. Okay. So have a great rest of your day and see ya at the latest tomorrow. Bye bye. Yeah, and thanks you too, Stella.